your food together, really. All they did was it's heavy.
When life's busy, sleep matters. But sharing a bed with someone who sleeps differently can make that tough. Mattress Firm's sleep experts can match you to a customizable sleep solution, like the Tempur-Pedic Split King sleep system, where each of you can choose your ideal comfort level and adjust your ideal sleep position for better sleep together. And right now, on Mattress Firm's best sale of the year, save up to $1,400 on select Tempur-Pedic Split King sleep systems. They make sleep easy.
Hey, it's Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing. You know what feels like forever? Sitting on a plane waiting for takeoff. Good thing I've got Chumba Casino. With daily boost and social casino games on tap, this is the kind of fun that makes time fly. Why not turbocharge your downtime? Play now at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
Sponsored by Chumba Casino. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. 21 plus. Terms and conditions apply.
We can't thank you enough for listening to 96.5 The Fan and putting up with CDOT's terrible food takes or Cody's awkward random questions. The good thing is, you can now watch those awkward moments on YouTube. Subscribe to the 96.5 The Fan YouTube channel for interviews, show highlights, and the priceless reactions from Bob, Dusty, Cody, Alex, and CDOT. Hit subscribe and enjoy the shows. This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
The more you listen to your kids, the closer you'll be. So we asked kids, what do you want your parents to hear?
I feel sometimes that I'm not listened to. I would just want you to listen to me more often and evaluate situations with me and lead me towards success.
We're not adults, so just be there and listen. I just want someone to yap to. And I just feel like I'll be fine if someone just hears me talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk.
You're doing a really good job. And I don't think I tell you that enough. And I know sometimes we get into it and it's just hard on both of us. But, try to understand me more and I'll try to do the same.
Listening is a form of love. Find resources to help you support your kids and their emotional well-being at sounditouttogether.org. That's sounditouttogether.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and Pivotal.
Don't act like that. Don't wear that. Don't think that. I've heard everything you tell yourself every time you felt different. And I want you to know that you can be vulnerable and powerful. That taking care of your mind is taking care of everyone you love and who loves you. Love your mind. Find mental health resources at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose. And millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Futures Week on 96.5 The Fan starts Monday, August 31st with season-long NFL predictions from every show. Yes, CDOT has promised to pick the Chargers to win the AFC West. Yes, Bob thinks the Chiefs will go 17-0. Yes, Drew will have the Bengals going to the Super Bowl. Yes, that prediction is stupid. Futures Week on 96.5 The Fan starts August 31st, right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station. Welcome into Fescoe and Dusty.
I mean, come on, guys. What are we doing here?
A show that, analytically, exists between 6 and 10 weekday mornings on Kansas City's only FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, buddy.
Live from the studios that brought you.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Here's Bob Fescoe and Dusty Likens.
How do you want to start the show today? Blood Moon? Caglione needs to get paid today?
No, he does not.
Okay.
They would be stupid to waste money paying him right now.
Oof.
They got other holes. You can't be paying guys. You got so many other holes on the roster. Paying Caglione right now, man, that's like Patrick Mahomes on a rookie deal. You ride that thing out.
Whew.
Sorry, bro.
And that's okay if it's more expensive in a year?
I don't care. It's not my money, but I'm saying, I look, I'm not going to get into John Sherman's pocket.
Sure. You don't care if you pay him now. It's not your money.
No, but that's going to prevent them from paying other people potentially. And I don't want to use Caglione money when you don't need to use Caglione money when you can go out and get a pitcher or a reliever or a closer or something to fill other holes on your team. He's a gift right now. Like Patrick Mahomes in his rookie year, his first couple of years, they didn't pay him right away, paid guys around him, surrounded the guy. And then when they had to pay him, they had to pay him. But you need to take advantage of these rookie deals. I think it would be stupid if the Royals went out and paid Jack Caglione. One of the worst possible moves that they could make is paying Jack Caglione this offseason when they have so many other effing holes on the roster. So go out and fix the holes and then pay Jack Caglione when you got to pay Jack Caglione.
He did something that's never happened in MLB history last night, according to Batter Gammy. He had 6 at-bats, 3 runs, 5 hits, 1 double, 1 homer, 6 RBI, 1 strikeout. That's the first time ever that's happened, according to this website. Massive game last night. But Dusty, he hit a home run off a position player. I don't care.
Still cool.
It was awesome. He hit that thing all the way to Lake Ontario. Is that? Never mind. But yeah, he he smashed that ball last night. He was on fire last night. That man is appointment television.
Star.
Superstar.
Yeah, in the making, for sure.
And you got him on the league minimum. Keep it that way.
Yeah, I think that's good analysis. I see both sides here. I would like getting a discount on him when you can.
Yeah, they did that with Bobby.
But a discount for now is not what you need with this organization when you have so many other holes still on this roster. You don't get confused by them winning some games in August and September and how that translates to the future. You still got 2 30-plus-year-old pitchers that you're relying on next year. You've got another guy, Noah Cameron, who just turned it around and has pretty much a rocky season and up until the last month or so of this year. Maybe a hole at second base. You probably still need another outfield bat out there, in this lineup. And you need relievers. I mean, I'm not bringing back any of these dudes in that bullpen. I don't care who they are. You're gone. You stunk all year long. Get the hell out of town. So you need to rebuild the bullpen. You need to get some starting pitchers in here. You've got other places that you need to spend money on right now. It would be like redoing your basement in your house when your bathroom is falling apart or when you don't have a roof on your house or if the plumbing is bad. You've got to take care of the things that you need to take care of now. And Jack Caglione just isn't one of those guys that you need to take care of at this point in time.
I look at it as how everybody else signed those guys, like Connor Griffin and J.J. Weatherholtz and Kevin McGonigal and all those teams. I would assume Pittsburgh's got a ton of holes as well. But when they paid Bobby the $177 million, they did it at the right time, and it was a year early. And then the next year he went on to be top 3 at MVP, and the paycheck would have been that much more. So if it were me, and I'm just speaking as Dusty Likens here, as the soon-to-be Jack Caglione agent in this city, I would pay him now from the Royals. That's just my opinion, because I think you would get it a little bit of a discount. I mean, he is the future of he is your Travis Kelce, your Patrick Mahomes. He is your Caglione to your Bobby Witt. And those guys hitting 2-3, and he is your outfielder now because Vinny ain't going anywhere.
Yeah.
And Vinny looks good. It's a little too late.
Too late.
But I'm telling you right now, man.
I'd still trade him this offseason.
And maybe
agreed with that.
And maybe his value is going up, and that's another good take to have. Like you either have you have a problem that you had that's no longer a problem, which is I think when you look at the positives of this season for the Kansas City Royals, where's our outfield bat? Right there, we're number 14. I like him better at first. Cool. You want a pitcher? We can package our first baseman now and go get somebody, package him with somebody like a Blake Mitchell, go get a starting pitcher. Then you have your first baseman. Now, you wouldn't have your right fielder anymore, but you could then still have a right fielder and a first baseman, because then you could have Carter Jensen catch. Salvador Perez could play first, and when he doesn't play first, he DHs and Jack plays first.
I think in this town we've been so burned by not being able to keep our own guys, right? And rightfully so. I mean, it goes back to, Carlos Beltran, probably goes back even before that. Well, that was
Damon.
Damon, Beltran, the whole outfield, right? Everybody there, Sabes, even back into those
David
days.
Cone.
So many guys that we weren't, able to keep around these parts. And I think everybody gets kind of PTSD when we look at certain individual players and we forget about the whole team. We focus on, we've got to keep Jack Caglione. Okay, that's great. You're right. We should sign Jack Caglione. He's a very nice player. But if you do that, are you able to really put the best product out there on the field? And so we all have this PTSD, like if we don't get these guys signed, we're going to lose these guys in 5 years or 6 years or whoever knows what the new collective bargaining agreement is. And that's another reason why I wouldn't sign Jack Caglione at this point in time. I don't know what the landscape of baseball is going to be and what the situations are going to be, moving forward, and how it's all going to be set up at this point in time, right? We don't know what the future holds right now for the game of Major League Baseball. And if you're operating that you're going to play next year, which there will be some games, I'm sure, next year at some point, you've got so many other holes on this roster that need to be addressed. And so we can't have PTSD of losing guys. We have to have a forward-thinking process of, we need to have the money available to put the best team out there. And taking however $100 million that you're going to pay for Jack Caglione, or say you're paying $15 million a year, just for a rough estimate, $20 million a year. I'd rather use that money on another player, another two players, to make my overall roster better, because I don't need to pay Jack Caglione at this point in time. And it would be foolish financially to pay Jack Caglione at this point in time when you don't have a good enough team around him. And you have to build for the future as well, not just for the next season, because even after 27, let's say you go through 27, you play half a season, Lugo and Waka, then what? Then who are your pitchers after that? And so that's why you have to be forward-thinking with all of this and fiscally responsible with all of this before you pay a guy who just doesn't need to be paid at this point in time. There's no reason to pay Jack Caglione. It's like with Salvador Perez. They always underpaid that guy. Don't make eye contact with Cags at this point in time. But this roster right now is just not good enough to go out there and spend money on. And he's a luxury at this point in time.
Cause he's JC. He's Dino.
No, I actually, I agree with that.
How high would you have said if I told you at the beginning of the year, Jack Caglione have a better offensive year than Bobby Witt Jr.? You'd be like, Dusty, come on, man. We get it. You like Caglione, whatever.
Yeah,
well,
right, yeah.
Technically, he's having a better year than Bobby Witt Jr. 23 home runs, 282 batting average, 66 RBI, 62 runs. Bobby's got him on the runs at 75, but RBI 49, 289 batting average, 16 home runs. Bobby 131 on hits, Jack Caglione 125. Not only that, you're going to get this month? Your ace of your staff in the future, which you now have in Noah Cameron. Good thing we didn't trade him, am I right? And then player of the month in baseball, like MLB, players of the month will be Noah Cameron and Jack Caglione. Kind of cool. Pretty damn cool. Kind of like that blood moon last night. Did you guys stay up and watch it?
No.
I was asleep.
Did you guys get my photo?
I did get your photo.
iPhone 16, what's up?
It's hard to still see. The iPhone still doesn't give it justice. And so you see the picture, I'm like, I wish I would have seen it in real life, because for whatever reason,
cool,
we
though.
can do so much with these damn iPhones, but we can't take a picture of the moon.
No.
Why not?
I don't know. I felt like Gangrel. You guys know who Gangrel is?
I do not.
Former wrestling star. You should check him out. I almost put my fangs in last night and drank some red wine like it was blood.
Oh my gosh, this guy looks insane.
You know what's insane? His entrance music. Maybe the biggest slap of all WWE history. He was a former, a group called The Brood. They were like Edge, Christian, and Gangrel. They came out of the ground with fire. Maybe the greatest intro in wrestling history. Nerd alert. And then he would drink blood and then spit it out to the crowd. And then it's not real blood.
No, I know, but even still.
And then it would be all over his shirt. These fangs, dude. He
like Dracula for Halloween when you were a kid.
100%.
Plastic teeth. Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's what I felt like doing last night. Getting out there and just like sucking blood, dude.
Did you say, I want to suck your blood?
Yeah. Oh, dude, it was cool though, man. It was cool to watch that thing like transition into the blood moon last night, which is, of course, the Earth blocking the direct sunlight from hitting the moon's surface.
How long did it last?
You know, I saw it happen, and then it was cool because, like, you could start to see it then pass through.
Oh, that is cool, yeah. So did it happen quick?
In my opinion, yes.
Yeah.
So at 9:33, it started. I could see, like, the crescent of, like, the Earth shadow.
Right.
And then I went back inside and was on the phone with a friend and just talking, you know. You call your friends. Some people need it out there.
Yeah.
People go through stuff all the time. Just be a voice. And so then all of a sudden I'm like looking in my room. I'm like, man, it's dark in here. Like dark. And it's a full moon. So I'm like, it should be so then I was like, oh, it's really happening. So I had this cool little spot outside my backyard where I could see it, and it just started to happen. And then you could start to see the red hues come in.
Yeah.
And then the moon started to be like this little fingernail, and then it was completely covered. I'm like, oh, that's cool. And I'm out there, and like a minute goes by, and I start to see the bottom of the moon start to show itself.
So it went quick then.
To me, it did.
No, that is quick. Yeah, I thought it was.
And they were right. 11:12 was full total.
Really?
It was
Yeah.
right at 11. So it was like 11:08. I'm like, no, I can still see the moon. 11:10, I can still kind of see the moon. And then it was like 11:12, covered, red, dark.
And then 11:13, you started to see the. Yeah,
Yep.
that's crazy. Yeah,
it was cool, man.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Space.
I think what really are cooler the solar ones. You know, you get the solar eclipse.
Yeah, you
the
can
one
stare
that
at
we
those
had
with the
years
naked
ago.
eye.
Yeah, some idiots do that, right? And they look at the sun with the naked eye. But you put those glasses on, and everything was great, and you were able to look up at the solar eclipse. And I thought that was really cool. But
Yeah.
this one, looks really cool. But I mean, I just wish the iPhone could take better pictures, man. Come on. So one thing that these phones have not figured out, right? How to take a picture of the damn moon.
Yeah, I mean it is weird because like the pictures don't do it justice.
Nothing,
But if
no.
you look at the picture that I sent you guys, you can see the little bitty like red dot.
Yeah, but it's
and-
not like yeah.
You got to have those eyes, man. It's fun though.
A lot out there, man. There's a lot out there.
Yeah, I thought this was a really good conversation piece that you had. And I want to bring it up on the other side because it's about the NFL and about how much NFL
I thought
there
of
is.
you when I read this.
I bet you did because I read it and I was like, did Bob think of Dusty
Yeah, I
about
did.
the stale topic? We'll get into that next here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Tune in to hear Nate Taylor of ESPN every Thursday at 8:20. Right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
America is turning 250 this year, and Circus Sports is celebrating by offering all users in Missouri $250. Dane Hughes here, and for everyone in Missouri, all you have to do is deposit $250 on your Circus Sports app. Then play through that deposit. Once you do, Circus Sports will reward you with $250 right in your account. This is available for everyone in Missouri, new and existing users. Celebrate 250 years and find out more at circusports.com today. Must be 21 or older in Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Experience the magic at the Kansas City Renaissance Festival. Join the revelry for 7 adventure-filled weekends. Enjoy a turkey leg or a delicious Wagyu beef slider. Challenge yourself with the Knight's Warrior Challenge or the Wizard Wand Workshop. Visit the Viking Encampment or Mead Hall. Find unique handcrafted gifts at over 150 shops. Experience 22 stages of entertainment, plus full combat, live armored jousting. Saturdays and Sundays, Labor Day and Columbus Day, September 5th through October 18th. Visit kcrenfest.com.
You know, chicken and a waffle, making that a sandwich, you can't go wrong.
Hey, I am Jamia in America, and a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Chicken and Waffles breakfast sandwich is
the maple flavor in every bite, the maple sweetness of the waffle. And y'all know the Chick-fil-A chicken is on point, right? And that bacon.
think it speaks to whether you are team sweet or team savory.
Order the Chick-fil-A Chicken and Waffles breakfast sandwich with a caramel cream cold brew on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Hey, it's Brew. Between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. That's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in-store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
Flu season is here. Get your flu shot today at your local Hy-Vee pharmacy. It's easy, convenient, and no appointment is necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. That's right, a 20-cent fuel saver. Get your flu shot when it's convenient for you. Schedule online or just stop by your Hy-Vee pharmacy. No appointment necessary. Help your family stay healthy. Get your flu shot and get a 20-cent fuel saver only at Hy-Vee. See store for details. Some restrictions apply.
School's back in session and we're all busy now, and that's why it's hard to get to the grocery store. But you could get your groceries delivered in as little as 30 minutes. That's why I love Hy-Vee's new Get It Faster service. When you're crunched for time and need something fast, Hy-Vee to the rescue. Just download the Hy-Vee app or go to Hy-Vee.com. Choose your store, select your items, and Hy-Vee does all the shopping for me. Choose the Get It Faster option, and your groceries will be ready in a snap. Try it for yourself. Get It Faster delivery or pickup only at Hy-Vee.
What's up, Chiefs Kingdom? It's Creed Humphrey, and I'm here to tell you the best movie of all time is Tombstone.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Northland 29 northbound. Overnight road work is keeping things heavy from before 64th Street. Stays slow up to 72nd, down to one lane and through there. Only scheduled till 6, so could clear any time. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Know what I mean? Drinking blood, staring at the blood moon, fangs out.
That's badass.
Yeah, dude.
Gets you going.
Yeah.
On a Friday.
Yeah, this is really good walking music. Yeah.
Right?
When you think, like, I'm picturing the dude walking into the ring, like, this is a good one, right?
Oh,
really
I'll
good.
send you guys a video of his entrance.
He looks crazy, too.
He is crazy.
Well, I mean, you got your blood dripping from you. You're probably not sane. I mean.
Oh, man.
In the WWE in the 90s, you're
Attitude
not
era,
sober.
baby. Got 2 words for you.
Big game, but I don't mind this matchup right now. There it goes. Wow.
Hosmer.
Into the third deck in right field. So Haas saw it coming, and Caglione delivers. That is his 5th hit tonight. His 3rd extra base hit. And he has driven in 6 of the Royals' 13 runs.
I just love that duo. I think that's a hot take, maybe. The future of your Royals broadcast. Speaking of paying people, pay Hosmer for 10 years. Let him be with Ryan.
Well, they're good together because they've known each other forever, too. And that's
Correct.
what, I mean, they've got the chemistry. Not that Rex and Ryan don't, and they've been great together for all these years. But yeah, I think, I like the rotational booth. I think it's good. I think it's refreshing to have different perspectives and every other team in baseball does it. Like the Royals have been the only one, I feel like, for years that didn't have a rotational booth. And now they do. And I think it's good. They're just kind of keeping up with the Joneses. I mean, some of these broadcast teams have like 85 people on them. You're like, who's that guy tonight? Who's this guy tonight? And I like the way that they do the three. Each player gets, or each person gets, 50 games roughly, and so you go from there. And that's enough.
Gotta have it. So you had this tweet that you said, thought of me, and it's 100%. So the tweet goes as follows. My wife asked me last night why I hadn't watched Hard Knocks this year, and my answer pretty much boiled down to, the NFL doesn't go away long enough for me to miss it. I miss NFL games, sure, but I don't find myself missing the NFL anymore since they've taken over the calendar. And then below, July, training camp, August, preseason, September through February, season, March, free agency, April, draft, May, schedule release / OTAs, June, trade / cuts, and minicamp. There's always something going on in the NFL.
He's right about that. I did think of you right away about that. And you've been kind of talking about, like, do we need all these games? We don't need Wednesday night games. We just don't, guys. We really don't. Like, we didn't need Al Michaels calling a preseason game last night. I mean,
I don't know if we need Al Michaels calling a regular season game.
No. Like 60th anniversary, and you're out there calling Browns and Patriots and talking about Lake Erie. I think there's something to that. I think there is definitely something to the, we're inundated by it all the time, but it's also how it's become the biggest sport without question in the United States, is that it's there all the time for everybody. And I understand what this guy's saying. I understand where people say that it is kind of in your face all the time, but you also can control that too. You can also filter out what you consume.
Kind of like your cell phone.
Yeah, exactly. You can absolutely filter out all of that. If you don't want to see NFL news for a couple of months, you can block those keywords. Believe me, during COVID, I blocked a lot of keywords on Twitter. Over the last 10 years, I blocked a lot of keywords on Twitter, so I don't see certain things that I know would potentially be triggers for me, and I would get angry and cause myself to have all this, anxiety for what? Because somebody posted something on X about this. And so there are ways to get around it. You can underconsume the NFL if you want, but it would be pretty much eliminating ESPN from your life because I know. And like, darn, exactly.
I really don't watch ESPN.
I don't watch it that much either. But sports fans I'm talking about do. So you can control how much you get and how little you get. You don't have to watch preseason. You don't have to pay attention to schedule release. But I do understand where this gentleman's coming from because I sit next to a guy who's been saying that for a while.
And then there's probably people out there that say we don't have enough.
Yeah.
Well, I'd really love to see, it'll be there. I promise.
I think with enough, like if they just go to 18 games and ditch the preseason altogether, I think that would be a good number. The problem is if you go 18 and then 2, and then you still got these 2 preseason games, I think that's where people maybe feel like they're getting over inundated with the NFL, with maybe the preseason games. But I mean, Mac, you're as football fan as anybody. Where do you fall on that?
Way
one?
Too much.
Okay,
it's way too much. And 18 will be too much even without the preseason. We had it. Perfect,
we had it perfect at 16
because it was 4 preseason games and 16 games, and no one was like, "Oh, it's too much."
Right. We all knew how the preseason operated, though. We all knew the first game you were going to see your guys for a quarter. Yes. You knew the second game maybe you would see or a drive, a quarter, a half, maybe spilling over into the third quarter, and then we all know the fourth preseason game nobody played, and we all kind of went about our way. But by removing that game, you changed the first 3 games and the way teams are now approaching it to the way that they're approaching it. And you talk to people around like, the hell with this. We don't even want to do this anymore. Like this thing tonight that we're going to watch, preseason game. Man, I don't know what anybody expects to see in that one.
I will not be able to watch any of it, just so you know.
What?
So I'll have to. Yeah, it'll be at a show. It'll be at my friend's show. I know.
Oh my God!
May sneak a peek at intermission. On my phone, but probably won't do that.
Probably don't need to do that.
I don't need to. I don't want to.
I'm just going to mess with you. Like, dude, did you see that Nussmeier throw?
I mean,
Cyrus Allen catch?
I mean, Nussmeier may challenge Mahomes for the starting job tonight while you're in there watching that. But no, but like these preseason games are losing so much care that they don't. It's just they're a waste of time.
Well, now there's only one cut.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. There's only one cut. Yeah.
Because that used to be like why you would watch the 4th preseason games. You're like, all right, who survived by the skin of their teeth?
Yep.
And then you'd be like, oh, this guy's actually playing for something. But
yeah, so that you're right. I forgot about that. They eliminated one of the rounds of cuts, and that does kind of mess with everything. And so because you could actually watch roster battles late and ooh, this guy just barely made it, so he's obviously playing for something.
McCole Hardman's first target last night. Drop?
Did he drop it? Oh man, I was watching a little of that Browns game. I watched a little of the Bills game.
Drop too. It was like the same pass they threw to him to win the Super Bowl against the Niners. A little
flat route.
Right
no
in the
good.
hands, drop.
Jeez.
Darn it. And I'm like,
Son of a
damn.
gun.
I'm like, McCole, if you're playing the third preseason game with Shane Bouchel.
Shane Bouchel,
Shane Bouchel.
He was thrown last night.
They didn't have Alan's brother Alan out
there.
there.
No, Alan's brother.
They had Alan out, and McCole's still out there. I'm like, this dude's about to be a chief.
No, he is. He knows Pat. And so what were we talking about? No, there's no room for Bouchel right now unless you get rid of
I'm
Justin
talking about
Fields.
Hardman.
Oh,
yeah,
Hardman.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. He knows Pat, too.
Yeah, he does.
Since high school.
Well, he can get a ticket to the game just like us.
Yeah.
That's where Hardman belongs
I don't need McCole Hardman on this team. No. I don't.
Podcast.
Yeah. Go. Yeah.
Here we are talking about you don't have to watch football. And I'm over here talking about the Bills and Pittsburgh.
Yeah, you were watching preseason.
So you are a liar.
Night. Well, it was on.
It was a commercial break of the Royals game.
It was on last night. I tried to watch a little of the Pitt State game last night. They were taking on Ferris State.
I watched a little bit of that. They were losing at the time, 14-7 when I looked.
I had to turn it off. The production was so bad. It was so bad.
It was jumpy.
I mean, it was not as bad as the Bills or Browns. No, who was it? The Bills game. The Bills played Pittsburgh last night.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, okay.
NFL Network.
That TV coverage, well, I've never seen anything so bad.
Yeah, I watched some of that.
I mean, that was brutal. And then I turned on the Pitt State game, and Jen and I, and she's like, she went there. She wanted to watch a little bit of the game. We're like,
Jay
sit
was
down.
watching, too.
Jay was watching it, and Billy Coons was watching it. They're both texting and telling Pitt State,
Go
okay.
Willis.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So we put this game, and I'm like, this is worse than a high school broadcast in the 90s. And the announcer guys were kind of faking their voices a little bit, Here's yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
They had interlocking helmets?
They did.
Oh.
Memo to announcers out there, don't fake your voice.
Anyone in radio, yeah.
Yeah, don't fake your voice,
There's
man.
a drive way back to the left field wall and gone.
Yeah, my first job in Wyoming, that was like the first lesson. I was doing a morning radio show, music radio show, and it was just like my PD was like, "Hey man, your voice is great. You're great. Your personality's great. Don't do whatever this is."
Yeah, don't do that at all. No, we learned that in college. I mean, that was one of the first things
Of course,
Tom
you learned
Hendrick
it then too, but
told us, don't change your voice, don't be nasally, bite off your words, like all of these things. And these guys last night, God love them, they're probably students, but I'm going to give them a lesson right now. Don't fake your voice. You don't have to sound like Guy Smiley out there doing a game.
Be yourself.
I mean, listen to some of these great broadcasts. Listen to Ryan Lefevre. That's a great voice. He just talks.
Just a guy.
He just has a conversation. He just tells you what's going on. You don't see Ryan out there going, and there's a game. Tom Hedrick used to call it sing-songy. And that was the term that he used, a sing-songy broad where you're up and down and all over town. It's like, just call the game. You don't need to fake your voice. And so there was some of that, but the production quality, it was like you were watching I don't know. It wasn't great from a production standpoint. And so I really wanted to watch that game, and it just,
I think that's like the first thing I ever said to Denny was we had a Broadcasters Association thing at Kauffman Stadium back when I was, I think, like a sophomore at UCM, and met Bob Davis, met Wyatt Thompson, and then Denny strolls in.
What a crew. What a great crew. Like sitting around with those three guys.
Candy store. And those three guys are all in like the Royals. I want to say it was in the press box. And we got to go talk and have they would have round tables. They'd sit down, and then Wyatt had all his here's what we do before a game. These are the notes.
Wyatt's such a great human being.
Oh, he's awesome.
The best.
He was awesome. And then
let's get him on next week before K-State starts, Mac.
And then Denny walks in, and to no avail, yes, an impersonation's coming. I go right up to Denny. And I'm like, hey, Denny, long time, listener, right?
Yeah, first time caller.
I'm like, we always listen to you in the truck. And I was like, do you mind if we take a selfie? Exact response that I'll never forget until I'm dead and cold in the ground. Well, Dusty, it wouldn't be a selfie if we're both in it, would it? I was like, oh, my God, he sounds the same as he does on the radio.
Yeah, that's the thing, yeah. Like, we'll go out to dinner with Denny and Amy every once in a while. And when Denny orders, I'll have the,
Yeah. What did he say at his wedding? He was trying to take the name off of her jersey. He goes, I guess she doesn't want to leave.
Yes, it was so good. Yeah,
I'll do the queso with the taquitos.
The baker doesn't want to leave.
Yeah, Baker doesn't want to leave. That's what it was. Oh, it's so great.
Amy Baker. Yeah, Baker. Because I forgot Amy Matthews now.
Yeah.
I love you, Amy. I forgot your
Amy.
maiden name. You know,
Baker doesn't want to leave.
Baker doesn't want to leave.
Speaking of brutal, did you hear this back and forth between Kirk Herbstreit and Ryan Fitzpatrick last night?
I saw this. Yes, this is good.
I also think this is set up here for Shedeur. I mean, if Deshaun, once he fails, Shedeur's going to jump into this thing, and he's going to be the guy, and this city is going to be behind him.
Yeah. So you think he'll fail?
Yeah, and it's going to happen. I mean,
yeah.
It's going to happen.
No, I mean, great follow-up by Herbstreit, though. I mean, because if he doesn't follow that up, maybe that comment just goes away. That's a pointed comment right there from a guy on an NFL broadcast. Why they were trying to glaze Deshaun Watson on that broadcast last night. You get Ryan Fitzpatrick from the top rope coming in there when he fails. Not if. Not if. You notice he did not say if he fails. Mm-hmm. He said when he fails, because that guy has no faith for anybody in the National Football League.
Watson,
he's going to be productive. That's great stuff, I think, there by Ryan Fitzpatrick.
I saw last night. I was like, wait a minute.
That was during the game on the broadcast?
Yes!
Yeah, I'm out on that.
Why?
I'm out on that, man. No, it's because I don't need your opinion.
Oh, see, I do. I like the opinion broadcast.
Yeah, no,
now.
I don't. No, I want your play-by-play, and I want your color, and also just in general, your opinion being that's us for sports radio. When you fail on a play-by-play or even on a post-game, pre-game, like what are we doing here? When you fail, that's no, don't do that.
You don't like that, huh?
No,
That's
I'm against that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm against that. I didn't like that.
Yeah, I'm for it. I like the personality.
And I think Kirk followed up because he's like. So you just think he's gonna so we're just doing that, like,
and you don't know what they're being told. Show your personality. We hear a lot. What does that really mean? Well, I did show my personality. I said something, and now you're mad at me for showing my personality. So, you kind of have it. But I don't know what they're being told, what to say. But I do like that more than the milquetoast of not acknowledging something that's going on.
I want to acknowledge
too,
things for sure. I want to acknowledge when a player's playing bad. So if Deshaun Watson's out there being bad, I want, like Troy Aikman does a great job at this. He'll criticize a player when he's playing bad or when he makes the wrong read, throws a pick. But I don't need a guy to tell me what he is going to fail.
I think, though, Mac and Dusty, I think really what you're listening, though, to is Ryan Fitzpatrick's like all of us. He's pissed off about this situation. Like, I think it goes further than him being named the starting quarterback by the Cleveland Browns. It goes to the point that this guy's still in the league. And we're allowing this guy to still be in the NFL. And this is deeper than football, right? This league talks so much about embarrassing the shield and all that kind of stuff. That's why I know Robert Kraft didn't get suspended. You had an owner pulled over in a trailer park, and everybody saw the video. Did we see video of Robert Kraft?
Just the surveillance.
Just the surveillance
of him
stuff.
walking out and stuff.
Okay, just the surveillance cam.
I didn't need to see anything else.
I know.
To be honest with you.
I know.
Yeah,
but
I don't need to know what happened behind that door. I don't want to see that.
Not at all.
Good.
Now, that was that was going into 2020, right? That was the year they beat us here before we started the run of the Super Bowls, right? So that was
2019, 2020.
2020. So that was pre-COVID.
He flew in from Florida to Arrowhead.
That's right, that day. Yeah. So
relaxed.
Very relaxed that day.
Gross.
So that was a long time ago. But now you've got this footage of this guy getting pulled over by the police, right, for soliciting a prostitute for $140. Then you've got the cops on there mocking this guy. Like, you talk about the sanctity and embarrassing the league and suspending guys for detriment to the league and bringing embarrassment to the league. That's one of your main owners out there. That guy needs to be suspended for doing something like that.
Also, part of that is like I don't know if they passed the law, but like they all have to wear body cam and it all has to be released.
Yeah.
That's why you see all these now.
That's
like
right.
Tony Romo, Tiger Woods, like all those things are like there for you. So like, can you please release the body? Yes, we can.
Yes, we can. And I do like it, though. I mean, that's what we know what's going on, And so we've got the opportunity now to see this kind of stuff.
Talking to the president.
Yeah. So they need to suspend. They need to suspend that owner, do something to that owner to make him pay for his actions. But I just think most people not most people, I would say 99% of the people in the NFL, from broadcasters on down to anybody who's involved in this league, they are pissed off that Deshaun Watson is still able to go out there and play and make the money that he's playing. And so I do believe, and this is okay at times, I do believe that everybody's rooting for that guy to fail. And when Ryan Fitzpatrick said it, that's what's in his head because that's what everybody's rooting for. This guy is going to fail.
I would say that you could also say that Ryan Fitzpatrick was a failure. Like, he was a career backup.
He played 14 years, man. He's a huge success story.
And he started for a lot of teams.
Yeah.
He was a great bridge quarterback.
Yep. I think Ryan Fitzpatrick is one of the great success stories in the NFL.
Yeah, we knew he went to Harvard.
Him and Chase Daniel are two of the greatest success stories in the NFL. Make a lot of money, hardly play.
But Fitzpatrick didn't hardly play. Like Chase Daniel actually hardly played. We could look at Fitzpatrick. He played games.
No,
he started
Ryan played a lot. Started seasons.
Started multiple seasons.
For teams with promise, like the Jets and the Dolphins, teams like that.
There was 1 or 2 years where there were teams with promise, but no, most often not.
No, most often you're right.
He's a
You
bridge
used the
QB.
term the bridge quarterback. That's what he was for a lot of teams.
Did you guys ever play?
He started 147 games, so like the career backup thing. Out of 166, he started 147.
Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty good. He's a starter.
A lot. Yeah.
Stat correction. I'm wrong. This is interesting. So most watchability of the 32 NFL teams. This comes from Benjamin Solik. Bears are number 1 on the list as the most watchability. I'm assuming this means like as in fun to watch.
Yeah, he ranks it in 4 categories: big plays, competitive games, star players, nothing offensive. Teams with bad offenses or bad defenses can be watchable.
How many star players are on the Bears?
Legit stars?
Anybody outside of Caleb Williams?
Like, who are you paying a ticket to go see at $610 for the Buffalo?
Like, I like the Bears roster. Like, I love Luther Burden. I love Colston Loveland. They're not superstars.
No, not yet.
Yeah, but NFL leading 6 comeback wins by Caleb Williams and a ludicrously explosive offense. They were one of the top explosive offenses. So comebacks and big plays.
Sure. Rams are second on that list. Lions third. Chargers fourth. Patriots fifth. The Kansas City Chiefs 22nd. The reason why? The can't-miss television Chiefs of yesteryear haven't been around for seasons now. They don't create explosive plays 9.3% of the time, 26th in the league in 2025, and they don't give up explosive plays 8.9% of the time, 4th in the league. Sure, they play close games. They were 12-0 in one-score contests in 2024 and 1-9 last season, and in close games are entertaining for most teams. But for the Chiefs, they feel more disappointing. A referendum on team building more than a testament to their competitive spirit. So I ask you guys the question of the day. Have the Chiefs lost their luster with the nation?
I don't think so. I think from a curiosity standpoint this year, and I'm not just saying that because we're here, but I think from a curiosity standpoint this year, people are going to want to know what's going on, right? What's the biggest kind of question mark in the league this year? Can Patrick Mahomes bounce back from that knee injury, right? Like everybody's talking about that Mahomes knee injury. Everybody's talking about Travis Kelce coming back for one final year. So I think there are things on this team that just pique the interest of a lot of folks out there. New running back, obviously, involved in the system. I think there's a lot of curiosity out there for Kansas City. And also, you still have Patrick Mahomes on your team. No team that employs Patrick Mahomes as their quarterback should be number 22 in watchability.
Then we need to see those deep throws down the field. Need to see that explosive offense.
Yeah.
Need to see those fun plays that we used to see. But I don't care at this point. I've seen it. I'd rather now just win games and go play in meaningful games in the postseason. Now, trust me, I'm not saying that I don't want to see deep throws down the field and,
of course,
burning secondaries and being like, we can't stop this guy. I would love to see that. But I also want to see, like, methodical, just well-oiled Mahomes. Like a buddy of mine yesterday, Big Ox, was like, yeah, you guys are talking about, because we were talking about Gary Woodland, who's doing very well right now in the Tour Championship. On the main leaderboard. Local guy. We all love Gary Woodland. And I was like, can you believe he's 42 and has the best club head speed in the sport?
Can I ask you a question? And this is a total golf nerd question.
Yeah.
Our friend Jeff Bolig, who runs the Kansas Hall of Fame, was complaining on X yesterday that Gary Woodland's in second place, and he did not get shown on that broadcast yesterday to the 18th hole.
That's about par for the course, no pun intended.
No, really?
Yeah.
He's second.
Yeah.
He's battled back from all of this adversity. It's a great story. Why are we not seeing him to the 18th hole?
Well, the 18th he eagled.
Yeah.
So there was appointment television there.
Sure.
It's a par 5, like 591
but
yards.
Why not before that? Like, why aren't we following Gary Woodland along?
He was 2 under, 3 under at that point where everybody else was, and you have Xander Schauffele on the course, you have Scotty Scheffler on the course, you have Roy McIlroy on the course. I love Gary Woodland.
Yeah.
He's not those guys.
He's not. You're 100% right about that. You're absolutely right. Yeah.
But we were talking about that. We're like 42 years old. That's pretty sick that he's leading all these whippersnappers. Like, Akshay Bhatia, guy weighs like 106 pounds. He's 6'3".
Oh,
lefty.
my God.
It's not that dramatic, but it is dramatic.
Like he's like a string bean.
You got to see him swing a golf club. I'm telling you, you got to get into golf. I'm going to get you there one day. And it's just amazing because you see these guys like Gary Woodland, who's built like a brick blank house, and just absolutely whips it. And then you're like, man, 42. And he goes up to the topic where he was like talking. We were talking the other day. We're like, he's like, yeah, I think it was Mac that said this. I'm like, I'm so proud of this right now. He's like, he was talking about how Brady and Breeze got so much better the older that they got. And that works in all sports, right? Like Gary Woodland can go out of bounds.
Oh,
and
I think
lose
in
a
golf
shot.
you probably do get better.
I got this. I got 16 holes left. All I got to do
Yeah.
is just, make this up. It's unfortunate. It's a step back, but I can do that. But, we always root for GW on the
absolutely.
Straight out of Kansas, baby. How about this last night? The Blue Jays on their big projection screen. Year and a minute, 2015. Eric Hosmer takes a picture and quote says, "Yes, please walk us through it." I'm telling you, man, I got a man crush on Haas. Had for a while. But that last night, man, that was great.
That's funny.
Yeah, man. So hopefully we can see more offense from these Chiefs this year. We can see what Ken Walker can develop because Mac has said this too. Like, Ken Walker is not only important to have a run game, it's important to have Patrick Mahomes' pass game back. So.
Yeah, I just love that last sentence. The Chiefs, they feel more disappointing, a referendum on team building more than a testament to their competitive spirit, which I think is true. When we watch these close games, it's ugly, it's gross, it's going, why are we here? We've got Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid. What's going on?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I like that blurb. I mean, obviously, they've been the most watched team these last 10 years. But
Still will be this year, too, I promise you. When the ratings come out, right?
Yeah.
I would imagine that this is still the year that the Chiefs are still on top.
Yep.
Everybody wants to see how they're going to come back. Everybody's got the curiosity. Then they're going to start winning games, and it's just going to propel itself.
By the way, you two, I know you guys are big chicken nugget fans. If you want to try the spicy chicken McNuggets at McDonald's, they may not stick around permanently, as the franchise says. Keeping them on the menu would create extra work for restaurants.
Yeah, but keep that McLean Deluxe rolling.
Better believe it.
People are dumb.
Some people are dumb. What's your all-time I watched it live and couldn't believe what I was seeing sports moment? 913-586-7965. We'll get into that on the other side here at 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Ken Walker III, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Golden Oak Lending do such an unbelievable job of looking out for all of us, because that's what they're here for, right? They become family for us. We've been with Golden Oak Lending for well over a decade. And you know what? When our mortgage rates are in a certain spot, they call us and say, hey, maybe we can get it a little bit lower than where you have it right now. And that's always good to know that you have Golden Oak Lending on your side, looking out for you and always looking for those best rates out there. And that's why you have to become part of their family with that free mortgage checkup. It's a simple mortgage checkup where you do all the talking and tell Golden Oak where you are and what you want to accomplish. And then Golden Oak will get out there and do the work for you to see if they can save you money, because we're all spending it now on high interest credit card balances. Those grocery bills are so high, and everyday expenses keep us up at night. Maybe you're paying your credit card bills, but the balances aren't moving because of the interest level right there, right now. So start with that free mortgage checkup from my friends over at Golden Oak Lending. Give them a call. They'll walk you through the whole thing. 913-890-GOLD. That's 913-890-GOLD, or check them out at goldenoaklending.com. Golden Oak Lending, MLS 114937.
Hey, the summer gets super hot, so now you need to get a Super Light. That's right. The team that brought you Surfside is back with something new. Meet Super Light, the new vodka plus aid canned cocktail. Super Light comes in 4 classic sports drinks flavors: fruit punch, orange, lemon lime, and blue chill. And ooh, that blue chill is money, baby. With just 90 calories, 0 sugar, and 0 bubbles, Super Light delivers a refreshing taste that's perfect for any occasion. From the golf course to the bar, at night, at the concert, a day at the ballpark, Super Light is here for the moment. Look for Super Light variety packs and individual flavors at stores and bars near you. You must be 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
I hope you're sitting down. The ACA Marketplace has announced significant increases on monthly premiums with deductibles over $10,000. You can enroll with Matt B. and KC at BBS Insurance's Freedom of Choice plan now. You don't have to wait. Their plan lets you use any doctor, has 0 outpatient deductibles, and it's 30 to 60% lower costs than most Obamacare plans. Also, there's no income disclosure required, so no potential tax penalties. If you are a small business owner or pay for your own health insurance, you're uninsured, you're on COBRA, or your employer coverage is just too expensive, Call Matt B. in KC for an instant quote over the phone at 816-205-4664. That's 816-205-4664. Or go to bbsinsurance.net. That's bbsinsurance.net. They will customize a plan chosen and managed by you, not the government.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Chiefs coverage sponsored by Border Magic, giving your landscape the home field edge. Give your landscape the winning edge with Border Magic. Custom concrete edging adds curb appeal, style, and lasting beauty. Backed by a 10-year warranty. Get your game plan started at southkc.bordermagic.com. Border Magic, we've got the edge.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
North Lane 29 northbound gets heavy at 64th Street and very slow into and through a construction zone where you're down to one lane up past 72nd, out of it completely and back to posted speeds. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
I feel like this will be fun with everybody's responses to this, because from Super 70s Sports, what's your all-time I watched it live and couldn't believe what I was seeing sports moment? I would assume, without opening the text line yet, 13-second game, probably the low-hanging fruit of this.
Yeah.
Like, wait, what? Like, what? They did what? Yes, honey, come back out here. Like, they're going to overtime.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God, they won. So
unbelievable. It really is. Like,
between that and the wild card game,
yeah,
I don't know which one you could actually tell somebody, like, let me tell you a story about a night in October. And here's how it happened. No, that didn't really happen. Yes, it did. Let me tell you another story about a night in January where team's down by, 3 points with 13 seconds left. And they complete 2 passes to kick a field goal, and there's still 3 seconds left, and they go to overtime and win. That didn't happen. Yes, it did. I saw it. I watched it live with my own eyeballs. So I don't know what your guys' is. I can give you mine. When Tiger won his last Masters, I couldn't believe that he was doing
that. That's unbelievable, because mine was when Tiger won his first Masters.
When he lapped the field?
I mean, I remember sitting in college on the couch in my buddy's room watching Tiger on that Sunday walking up that fairway. And I'm like, I can't believe what I'm watching. It was, wow, this guy's like my age. And, he's out there doing this kind of stuff. And, just think about, being basically the same age as Tiger Woods. I think he's got a year or two on me. But watching this guy on the fairway of Augusta walking up that fairway at 18 and winning that thing, I'm like, oh, my God, we are witnessing something here that is just remarkable. And that's so funny, Dusty, that Tiger's first win on the Masters was one of my moments. And that's kind of your moment as well. That's weird like that.
It's just because the one that he won in the first Masters, 21-year-old kid, prodigy, next guy, and then literally won it by 12 strokes. And then what do? Well, we can't have this guy just doing this to our course. Let's make it longer. Hey, guys,
no,
we don't hit it that far.
Right.
You just made it harder for all of us. He'd win in 97, 01, 02, 05, and the 19 is the one. The other one.
It was that 97 one, man. I'll just never forget watching him.
And
wow.
05, I'm a junior in high school, and this happens. When Tiger Woods is on the side of the green, and chips it, and it goes all the way up, and
Here
it falls.
it comes.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Nike logo.
Vern Lundquist is so good.
In your life, have you seen anything like that?
Not until then. And then Nike's just going, oh, Tiger, thank you so much. Hat, shirt, pants, shoes, ball, stops on the lip. Perfect Nike logo. Drop. I mean, that was one where I'm like, did I just watch that?
You
Like,
did.
did I just see this happen at the Masters on a Sunday, Tiger effing Woods? The other one's game one of the wild card, man. Like, watching that live, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, the other I can't believe it moment was OJ for me.
That must have been insane.
I mean,
I would also say
that must have been crazy.
I would also say one that's like one that's an honorable mention is that Oklahoma Boise State game.
Yeah, that was a good one too. Yeah. Then he proposed to his girlfriend right
Yeah,
after.
that's awesome. It was sick.
That's a great one.
Mac, where you at with this?
I mean, it's funny because, Tiger, you guys bring it up. Tiger would probably be on the short list for me in 19 because I remember that whole weekend, the Masters, me and my friends, we did not go out that weekend. We were in college Thursday to Sunday. We were locked to the TV, and we were just, like, rooting for Tiger so hard. That
Everybody
was cool
does,
to see.
yeah.
It was awesome. Dirk beating LeBron, I was 13, and that was one of my first sports moments. It was fantastic. Dirk Nowitzki, everyone counted him out.
Yep.
They talked crap. 3-1. Cavs coming back 3-1. Never seen it in my life. I don't know if I'll ever see that again against the Warriors, the Dynasty.
Well, no one had seen that,
And
right?
coming back against that team too was what was so good.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
Patty Smythe loved that one.
Were the Warriors going for a three-peat?
No, I think that must have been in the middle there. That was,
Okay.
2016 or 2017? So that was before they added KD. So, that might have been going for back-to-back or something. Yeah, maybe it was 3. I can't remember. It was insane because everyone thought that was over. And
Right.
LeBron said, no, not this time. And then Michael Phelps. The 8 gold medal Olympics.
Yeah, that was insane as well.
That was awesome.
Yeah, there are certain athletes, man, that just, make everybody go, wow. And we've got one at quarterback. We've got, Tiger Woods. I think Tiger was kind of like, for me anyway, that first one where everybody was like, oh, my God. It didn't matter what age you were. It didn't matter where you were in life. It didn't matter how athletic you were. You watch Tiger Woods, and I really do think he was the first athlete for my money where every single person went, holy crap, I can't believe what this guy is doing. Even other athletes I'm talking about, where he captured the entire world. My grandmother would watch Tiger Woods. She was a big sports fan. But she's 90 years old or whatever it was, watching Tiger Woods, was in love with Pat Riley, like all of this stuff that, you start to remember. But I remember my grandmother sitting there being amazed by Tiger Woods, and us amazed by Tiger Woods, and adults amazed by Tiger Woods. He's that first athlete to me where every single person on earth was amazed by what this guy was doing. And if you say you weren't amazed by what he was doing, you were lying. You were 100% lying.
From the text line, someone mentions Mario Chalmers' shot.
Yeah, it's a great one.
That was a big one.
That's a big one, too. Yeah.
Shout out.
That's Vip where I was, because I don't really remember.
Shout out to my buddy Totten. We were in his basement watching that one, and it was one of those, you'd have to hit like a miracle.
Oh, my
God! Yeah. And everybody forgets, if Sharon Collins doesn't make that pass, that play never happens.
Love Sharon Collins.
Oh, dude, stud.
Stud. Perfect college player.
McDonald's cheeseburgers. So, you've got Tiger on 16th hole at the Masters for sure. Chalmers again. Witnessing Cody lose his third hot dog race.
The 3-point Memphis lead. Hawks need a 3-point basket. 10.8. Here they come. Collins. 7 seconds to go in the game. Collins got pushed. Falls down. Chalmers shoots. Oh! 3. The game tied. 2-point run. Memphis inbounding. A half-court shot. No good. Unbelievable shot. Overtime.
At that time, B. Davis could have just been like, take me, Lord. I've seen enough, man. I've made it. I've done it. What a great one that guy is. Miss you, Bob.
I miss him like it's nobody's business. I heard from Stephen Davis the other day, too, so shout out Stephen Davis doing some good things in life. His kids are in my wife's class at school, and so I get the Stephen Davis updates a lot from his kiddos, and nice. I miss Bob, man. He was just a tremendous
that's
announcer,
audio, man. Like, he just loses.
Oh,
yeah.
That
Genuine.
I mean, that's what was the best about Bob Davis is that he wore his heart on his sleeve when he announced. And to me, there is nobody better. I mean, we hear Mitch do the Chiefs games and how passionate he gets with football and that. Bob Davis calling a KU basketball game was just to me, it's magic. And I miss that voice. And, nobody will ever be able to be Bob Davis, ever. Nobody. Him and Max together were just so special. And those calls that he had, good swish! I mean, the energy that Bob Davis brought to a game is just special, man. Love that man. Love that man. And the sense of humor that he had, and he used to sleep on my couch at nights. I mean, it was just, I miss you, man.
It's one of the best calls and a must-see moment. We got a couple texts about this as well. 2013, Auburn, Bama.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if this thing comes up short, he can field it and run it out. All right, here we go. 56-yarder. Does not have the leg. And Chris Davis takes it in the back of the end zone. He'll run it out to the 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 45. There goes Davis. Oh, my God. Davis is going to run it all the way back. Auburn's going to win the football game. Auburn's going to win the football game. He ran the missed field goal back. He ran it back 109 yards. They're not going to keep him off the field tonight. Holy cow.
And we lost him too, didn't we?
Rod Bramblett? Oh, did we?
I could be wrong.
Look it up.
I could be wrong.
Oh, that's the announcer. I had no idea who that. I'd never heard that name.
He's
before.
the Auburn radio guy.
Okay.
Yeah, he's Rod Bramblett. He did pass away.
Not long ago, right?
2019, 53.
Yeah, I knew we lost him.
Oh, my gosh.
Because I remember when he passed, that was all over my algorithm.
Oh,
and I
that's
remember
so
watching
sad.
that game, and I'm like, oh my God.
That was incredible.
Because you hadn't seen a lot of because that's a rule that was implicated not long ago, that you could return missed field goals, right? And that had just started or something.
No, that's always been in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you
just don't see it.
And he just sat underneath there. Guy missed it. Boom. And then everybody's like, oh, he missed the field goal. Darn. And by the time you realize the play could still go, you know what's another live moment for me that I actually did watch in 2003? Dwayne Rudd throwing his helmet.
That was a good one.
And if you go back and watch that clip, are you familiar with this?
I don't think so.
The Chiefs played the Cleveland Browns week 1. Butch Davis, I believe, is their coach.
Butch Davis. Yes, it was Butch Davis.
And Dwayne Rudd is their linebacker. They think they've got Trent Green sacked. And he just kind of flares this little ball up in the air. And here's I think it's John Tate.
Remember,
dude,
the Chicago Bears. It's not over till it's over.
I mean, what a setup.
Last year in one of the wackiest finishes you will ever see.
Week 1. Week 1 of the NFL season.
4 seconds remaining. Browns looking to hold on. 39-37. Green takes the snap. Green steps up. Under some heat.
You've never seen this.
He got rid of it.
Yeah, that's insane.
John Tate is running with the football.
Yeah, dude.
Flags come down. And Tate is forced out of bounds at the 25.
It's an untimed down. Kansas City will have the ball.
Dwayne Rudd threw his helmet while the play was going on. That's a defensive penalty.
Theodorf right on it.
The game can't end on a defensive penalty.
Here comes 40-year-old ass Morton Anderson, baby.
Dwayne Rudd threw his helmet.
He thought he had sacked Trent Green, and in celebration, figuring there's no time on the clock, he took off his helmet.
Unsportsmanlike penalty. Number 57, Cleveland, threw his helmet during the play. It's a tack-on penalty, half the distance to the goal. Extend the down. One untimed down.
This is unbelievable. The game
unreal, dude. Cleveland go to Cleveland, man.
I mean, if it's throwing his helmet, it's going to give the Chiefs an opportunity.
So not only did they get the yardage from the run, they get half the distance and then kick the field goal. And then the Chiefs are going to win 8 in a row.
Know that John Tate is running with the football. The play is still going on.
Insane,
dude. What a turn of events.
What a gaffe.
That's a great drop.
What a gaffe.
And now it comes down to the oldest player in the NFL.
Can't make it up, dude.
Martin Anderson.
He has been Mr.
16-year-old
Reliable.
Dustman right there watching
this.
this.
As a Kansas City Chief. And this is a 30-yard field goal attempt.
With zeros on the clock. And this is a disbelieving Cleveland Browns Stadium crowd.
Gammon will snap it. Straczynski will hold it. Morton Anderson, the oldest player in the NFL. 30 yards away.
Game over, Browns lose.
He nails it. Kansas City wins.
Oh, yeah. And what's so impressive is you go back and watch the Trent Green play. Like, he literally is almost
I just watched it while they were playing it. Yeah,
that was
insane.
2002. So that was before they went on their 2003 run. I think they finished 8-8 that year. And that was the year they got Morton Anderson. He's mentioned Morton Anderson's first game. And that was on September 8th, 2002, which was 3 days before September 11th. And I remember talking to Morton Anderson on the year anniversary because he was with the Giants on September 11th. And having those stories and hearing from Morton Anderson from what it was like to be a member of the New York Giants in 2001 on September 11th, a year later. I remember having that conversation with Morton Anderson right after, that game obviously took place. And so it was kind of an emotional time also, too, because you're getting ready for that 1 year anniversary of 9/11. But yeah, that thing right there was one of the more unbelievable moments of all time. And that's why when anybody talks about taking off the helmet during a game, that's the moment everybody looks back to. And that's 24 years ago. And so now you know why the helmet thing is such a big deal, because we legitimately watched a game that the Chiefs should not have won, with John Tate receiving a pass somehow, some way, rumbling down the field. Dwayne Rudd takes his helmet, throws it down the field.
Two-hand chop.
Yeah, he took it off with both hands and threw it.
And Bob, it wasn't a pass, it's a backwards lateral.
Yeah, whatever it was. Yeah, right. But I mean, like those are the things that you look at and you go, that's why the Browns are always going to be the Browns.
Oof.
Some things never change.
I mean, how good was Deerdorf right on that, though?
Yeah, that was good.
Guy threw his helmet.
Yeah, that's a
threw his helmet. This game's not over. I mean, the setup, 2 by Ian. Nothing's over until it's over. We talk about the 13-second game. That's a 2-second game right there.
I wonder if Drew Nixon's ever seen that. By the way, Drew Nixon, 9:20 as we dive into college football. We got a game tomorrow morning, North Carolina, TCU. We'll get into the Chiefs on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, weekday mornings starting at 6 right here on your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens, and how many times have you failed? It's okay to admit it, multiple times. I fail daily. But don't fail in the bedroom, because performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED get in the way. The truth is, most men don't have to live with it anymore, and you may be surprised by how the right treatment can improve your love life. Heartland Men's Health uses advanced medical science to empower male performance with therapies that go far beyond the pills. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. Some treatments can even have you last an hour or more. Heartland Men's Health is successfully treating men in the Kansas City area, so call them today and find out why their advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Schedule a consult with Heartland Men's Health today. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. They have an expert staff, and if you are like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. They have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Kansas; Independence, Missouri, between Blue Springs and Lee Summit; and in North Kansas City. So call them today. Tell them Dusty Likens told you to at 844-447-6600, or visit them at heartlandmenshealth.com.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Swift for Power Mop.
I have a dare for you. After you use your old mop and bucket, put on your whitest socks and walk across the floor. Now look down. What's that gray stuff on your socks? I used to have that too, until I switched to Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop breaks down and locks away tough messes. Take the dare. Try Swiffer Power Mop. White sock approved.
The smarter way to clean your floors. It's time to make the swap. Swiffer Power Mop.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run, because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Downtown, 35 southbound, heavy at I-70 stays. Slow down past 12th Street with roadwork taking away a lane. Another slow spot around Penway. Northland, 29 northbound, heavy at 64. Slow up to 72nd, down to one lane with overnight roadwork. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Listen to the Royals and Guardians over on the AM 610 this Friday with Vern's pregame starting at 5 and first pitch just after 6 on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan, KFNZ FM and AM HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station. This is Fescoe and Dusty.
I got Mahomes' balls in my hands.
On your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, yeah, football.
From potholes to pop-ups, we got it covered.
Hey!
Here's Bob Fescoe.
Take a bite out of my ass.
And Dusty Likens.
Big nuts. Happy Friday. It's a beautiful morning out there. I'm here to tell you the Lord is painting himself a picture this morning, and it is called Beautiful Skies.
America.
You better believe it, man. Temperature's nice. Cracked the window before I left the house. It is beautiful out there. And that parking lot looks great. Man, I'm still shocked. And I know that you were 4 years old, Mac, but I was like, man, I'm gonna have to go down some old cheese plates and be like, Mac, have you seen this one? You seen this one? Because that's one that is burned into my memory.
Yeah.
Now it's forever burned in yours. And now I'm interested when Drew Nixon gets here to do his stuff today, if he's seen that video.
In break, Dusty said to me, because that Iron Eagle, Dan Deerdorf team was probably like the fourth CBS team back in the day,
think about it,
right?
the Chiefs weren't good. The Browns are the Browns. It's a noon game
Yeah.
on CBS. Like, you're not sending your first team out there.
Jim Nantz wasn't even part of the broadcast teams in 2002. He was on the NFL Today desk in 2002, which I don't remember.
I wonder if he was even doing the Masters at that point.
Probably.
Yeah,
but
because Tiger was in his
I
run.
guess I was always covering games, so I never watched pregame back then. So I didn't know if Jim Nantz was on it. But the number one team that year in 2002 was Greg Gumbel, Phil Simms, and Armin Katayan. They were the sideline. He was the sideline guy back in the day. So the interesting thing about this number two team, Dan Deerdorf was the number two color announcer, but Dick Enberg was the number two play-by-play guy. However, Dick Enberg always missed week one of the NFL season because he was doing the U.S. Open.
Mm-hmm.
So Ian Eagle, who was the fifth team back then with Solomon Wilcots, filled in for that game. So Ian wasn't even supposed to be part of that broadcast. I guarantee you that broadcast there helped Ian Eagle move his stock forward because he was as awesome as Deerdorf was. And then Kevin Harlan was the third team. Gus Johnson and Brett Jones were the fourth team. Ian Eagle, and then, you have your...
We should get Ian on next week and see what he remembers about that play. Because I bet he's never forgot that.
No, there's no chance.
You've never seen an NFL game end like that.
Yeah. It's true, yeah.
Guy throws his helmet, left tackle runs all the way to right tackle, runs it all the way up the field, and then the oldest player in the league wins the game. I'll have a cigarette.
And what people are forgetting, too, at that time, it's 39-37 at that point in time. This is 2002, before the offense has really exploded onto the scene. And obviously, we can see how good the Chiefs' offense was. That's also a direct indication on how bad the damn defense was, and you didn't fix it that offseason. You hired Gunther, and you didn't get any players, and you let that 2003 season go to pot.
And I just wanted cider. Jayhawk for life. That Browns game was my last day stationed in Hawaii, so there's other reasons why he didn't forget that game. Crazy.
And you remember where you were watching that game, too. It's like I distinctly remember sitting on a couch in a house we lived at over there at 61st Street going, oh!
Well, the only way we win this game, little Dusty, is if there's a prayer and a hope. Well, they happen on the same play.
But it's so funny when you're a kid, like you see these games with there's still 2 seconds left. And I've told the story over the years, and I resent my mother to this day for this. There was a Giants game in 1990 against the Arizona Cardinals. She made me take the trash out, and I missed the game-winning touchdown.
My gosh.
Trash couldn't have waited till the game was over. And so to this day, I still ticked off at my mom, and every once in a while I'll see a highlight of that, and I just send it. You made me take the trash out. I missed this play. And so when you're a kid and Dusty's like, little Dusty, there's only 2 seconds left, the wing and a prayer. Yeah, but it can happen. Yep. I mean, we have seen legitimately two of the most unbelievable comebacks in the history of the NFL with the Kansas City Chiefs. That one right there that we talked about with Dwayne Watt, and then also the 13-second game, obviously.
You also throw in the Texans game, down 24-0.
Yeah, but that wasn't like a 2-second
Sure,
comeback, one play to win it all where you're in the fetal position going, this game's over, right?
Somebody did bring up a good moment. Phillip Rivers fumbling the kneel down on Halloween.
Oh, yeah.
That was nuts.
Mm-hmm.
That's another one of those last week. Like, what did he just do?
Right, that is
See,
right.
That one registered.
Most Phillip Rivers thing ever. Yeah,
Yeah.
that one. Yeah.
What year was that?
2015? That was a nuts moment. I couldn't believe that happened. I'm like, they need him to do something stupid here. It's Phillip Rivers.
2011. Okay.
I was way late on that.
So that was a bad year.
Yeah, that was great.
No, that was the year they all wore the Halloween mask, wasn't it? Or was that the following year where they? I don't remember anymore.
Level of concern still the same with Josh Simmons?
Yeah, right now it is. It's day to day. Like I feel like if there was a game, he probably would be playing. It's not something I don't think they're gonna have to look at long term for him. But you want to see the guy get back now. It's time. Like we're getting closer and closer to the game. I think there's a little bit of concern, but I mean, you know, until we see him miss games, until they tell us he can't play, you know, you got to hold out the faith and the hope in it. And I think he's going to be okay. I don't think it's that big a deal. Otherwise, they probably already would have said, "See you later." You know, go get it fixed. So.
And it feels like every single segment when we talk about injuries, we could say, this segment brought to you by the San Francisco 49ers.
Yeah.
What's the very latest on Mike Evans?
Yeah, Kev, it's been a rough camp. Mike Evans had a rough camp. He's had multiple injuries. I'm told he is determined to play through them and try to be available for week 1. The latest is a groin issue. He's been out this week. 49ers are hoping he can get back on the practice field next week, which should be a short week because they're getting ready to go to Australia for that long flight. The bigger concern there is the pass rushers. Nick Bosa, Mikael Williams, when will they be back? But the offense should be made whole here soon. Evans plans to be a part of that. It's just groin tightness, so we'll see how it goes. Josh Simmons, this one is interesting because he's got a back issue. He's been classified as day-to-day, but I can say that he is undergoing more tests to see if there is something long-term here. So this could be one to watch. They have Jalen Moore, who's kind of like their swing right tackle, left tackle. He could start there if needed. So could be minor, but they're still identifying that situation. That would be big. They're a much better offense when he's in there.
You got to protect a quarterback who's coming off that knee injury, and that is Patrick Mahomes on track to start week 1 on Monday night against the Broncos. And
So listen to Nate Taylor yesterday with Cody Ingle.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought the two of them, Alex and Cody, had a good back and forth because I think Alex is kind of playing it cool hand Luke, like it's day to day. And then Cody's like, is there concern that he's going to get a second opinion? And I think that has merit to this conversation because I get it. Like if we had a doctor that was designated here for all of us and they're like, oh yeah, man, you've got this, this, and this, and you need to go get this, this, and that. You'd be like, okay, but I'm going to go to my actual doctor to see if he has the same opinion. And I think maybe that's where they're at with Josh Simmons. Maybe he has his own personal doctor.
I think that's kind of where I'm leaning.
And so I don't know if like the Chiefs medical staff, and again, this is just hypothetically, I don't know if they're like, hey man, it's really not that big of a deal. It's like a day-to-day injury. I don't think you're going to be, that much. He's like, oh, it's actually like more pain than they're like maybe leading on. I'm going to go see my guy and see what he has to say.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's what he's doing. He's getting a second opinion. So it leaves the unknown of like, okay, is he getting a second opinion to double down what he's already heard? To be like, okay, if he says it's fine, then obviously I trust my team medical doctor, but also I really, really trust my family doctor that I've always had.
Mm-hmm.
If he's saying the same thing, then I know I'm fine. It's just going to be a nagging pain for a couple days. But there's also the other side of that where it's like, I think this guy's downplaying. I think it's worse. I'm going to go actually get another assessment to what's going on. I am still at a 6.5, but I think that's way too high with not playing any action.
Well, I think also, too, though, like going to get that second opinion, I'm sure, that probably rubs everybody. We got doctors here, man, but this is where we are now. Guys are not just taking the advice of the team doctor at any level anymore. They're all getting second opinions right now. And that is different from the way that it used to be in professional sports, right? You listen to the team doctor, you listen to the trainer, and you did your thing. Now guys are going to get second opinions, so it elongates, how long the process could potentially be. And I'm sure they're some of the guys around the league are like, why are we needing second opinions? We told you what was wrong. But I trust that these guys should get second opinions. Everybody should get a second opinion on everything, right? That's what you should always do. But if I'm not mistaken, like Drew Tranquil missed training camp last year with back spasms and things like that. And eventually he was able to go out there and play. play. And so
this training camp
too.
Yeah,
he did it last year as well, because I'm looking like last year he missed lower back spasm, sidelined him last year during training camp, according to Google here in the Chiefs website. So I think, maybe look at something similar to that, maybe try to, get that thing to calm down a little bit. But again, we're still 2 weeks away from where it needs to be. And hopefully that's what our goal is. What's the date of that game? The 14th, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's the goal. That's the target date. That's the goal. That's where we need to get to. We need to get to September 14th and to see what's going on there. And so hopefully it's just some back spasms. Hopefully it's nothing serious. But as you all know, and as we all know, anything with your back, man, that screws up your entire body. And so if your back isn't feeling great, you got to get it feeling great.
Yeah, Nate Taylor made a great point on Cody and Gold yesterday about Drew Tranquill and all the other injuries, including what Andy Reid had said about all those injuries, and saying that he told us explicitly it was nothing to worry about and was very specific on what was going on. And Josh Simmons, the tone, the specificity has been the juxtaposed to all of that. It has not been the same. So we had he named 4 examples. Trey Smith, Drew Tranquill, Tyquan Thornton, another one of injuries. His specifics on it, his tone, all these things, and comes to fruition, right? That they come back and they were playing, they were practicing, whatever it may be.
Right.
Has not been the same. His tone, how specific he's been on the injury, all those sorts of things. It's way more murky, way more worrisome. I'm a 7.5 right now.
Okay.
From Bobby Burback at Outkick, hit something that he got from a source that he developed last year. Quote, Chiefs initially had minimal concern. At least one of those parties is now more concerned. He will undergo more tests to see if it's more serious.
Yeah, and look, they're checking it out. They're going through. But how much of, and I'm just playing devil's advocate here. I don't know the answer to this question. But how much of the frustration with Andy Reid was because he did go get a second opinion. We don't know what the second opinion said. The other guys didn't get second opinions. We know what they said, so it's more clear here too.
But not. But the specifics aren't there either. Like with Drew Tranquill, it was back spasms.
Yeah.
With Tyquan Thornton, it was a hamstring. He's got a back.
He's got a back.
That's what we're getting.
Yeah,
right. I don't like that.
You don't like the vague, like Dusty doesn't like the vague.
There's 4 different examples that we had previous where he was not vague at all this month, last month and a half. So yeah, I'm a 7.5. I'm going
to say he's probably vague because they're still waiting to hear what did the second opinion say, and then when we get the second opinion back, maybe we can offer more advice on that. But again, next week if we're still dealing with it, this time next week if we're still talking about this, then they're going to have some issues.
And their running back shoes are too small. That's another one that's odd to me. Wasn't that the reason of concern for the swelling in Ken Walker's foot?
Yeah, Nate Taylor basically said that he was tying his shoes too tight. It's a nothing burger. They're going to do some foot scans. This happened with Jackson Smith and Jigba last season. Had foot swelling.
And he seemed to do just fine throughout the season.
Completely fine. Yep.
Perfect. Chiefs perception and one word with Mac Morey on the other side here. 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Chiefs.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Tune in to hear the play-by-play with Mitch, Danon, and Kling all season long, right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, my friends over at Daisy Dips are excited because football season is here, and that means snacking season is here, dipping season is here, and you love those dips from Daisy because they make 2 delicious dips that are absolutely fantastic. The French onion dip and the Daisy Ranch dip. They're both available at the grocery store near you, and the coolest thing and the best thing and the most delicious thing about these Daisy dips, they're made with ingredients that you can find in your kitchen. No preservatives, no artificial ingredients, and these Daisy dips can be used with everything. That ranch dip is perfect on wings. I love the French onion dip with pretzel crisps. And, of course, you got your veggies out there, your carrot sticks, your celery sticks. All of that goes perfect with the Daisy Ranch dip. So if you're looking for the best dip with no preservatives and ingredients that you can find in your own kitchen, then Daisy is the answer. Get to your local grocery store today and get some of these Daisy dips. They're clean, simple ingredients. It's perfectly awesome to use Daisy dips on everything. So go get them today. Delicious French onion dip, delicious ranch dip, only from Daisy.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
When it comes to my policy, Farmers gives it to me straight, so there's no surprises.
It's your coverage. You should never be confused.
You hear that? An insurance provider with a conscience.
We're a choir, but yes, we have that too.
Straightforward coverage you can literally understand. That's what you get when
you have Farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
I'm McCall with Lee Summit Subaru, and it's time to make a big deal out of nothing. Lee Summit Subaru's 0% event. Get up to 0% on select 2026 Subaru models for up to 72 months. And we have the largest selection of Subaru certified vehicles in Kansas City. 0% event and a lifetime warranty. Fall in love with driving again at Lee Summit Subaru. The Subaru A Lot to Love event.
VIN number 4S4SLD L61T303847 based on 2025 Kansas City inventory listings.
Imagine buying your next car from one dealership.
With the support of many.
With everything you'll ever need.
When you buy from any of the Balderson Auto Group dealerships, you're getting the support from all of our dealerships.
Like our 100 service bays, collision, and detail centers.
And our free exclusive lifetime warranty. No other auto group gives you that.
From north, central, south, the Balderson Auto Group has you covered.
A family committed to
excellence, growth,
and harmony.
Go to bagkc.com.
You know, chicken and a waffle, making that a sandwich, you can't go wrong.
Hey, I am Jamia in America, and a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Chicken and Waffles breakfast sandwich is
the maple flavor in every bite, the maple sweetness of the waffle. And y'all know the Chick-fil-A chicken is on point, right? And that bacon.
Think it speaks to whether you are team sweet or team savory.
Order the Chick-fil-A Chicken and Waffles breakfast sandwich with a caramel cream cold brew on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Flu season is here. Get your flu shot today at your local Hy-Vee pharmacy. It's easy, convenient, and no appointment is necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. That's right, a 20-cent fuel saver. Get your flu shot when it's convenient for you. Schedule online or just stop by your Hy-Vee pharmacy. No appointment necessary. Help your family stay healthy. Get your flu shot and get a 20-cent fuel saver only at Hy-Vee. See store for details. Some restrictions apply.
School's back in session and we're all busy now. And that's why it's hard to get to the grocery store. But you could get your groceries delivered in as little as 30 minutes. That's why I love Hy-Vee's new Get It Faster service. When you're crunched for time and need something fast, Hy-Vee to the rescue. Just download the Hy-Vee app or go to Hy-Vee.com. Choose your store, select your items, and Hy-Vee does all the shopping for me. Choose the Get It Faster option, and your groceries will be ready in a snap. Try it for yourself. Get It Faster delivery or pickup only at Hy-Vee.
Hey, Kansas City, it's Jaden Hicks, and the best man player on the team is me, of course.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Downtown, 35 southbound, very heavy from I-70 down to 670 with roadwork taking away a lane. Northland, 29 northbound, still heavy at 64th, slow rolling up to 72nd, but it looks like construction starting to clear. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Go, 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 shawty. It's a Friday. That's when beer gets taken down in a minute or two. It's one of the best rap albums I've ever had in my life. Get rich or die trying. What a great message. Switch the style up and watch the money pile up. That's what 50 told you what to do. Leave Wyoming. Come to Kansas City. Chiefs play tonight at home, 6:30. Should be a wonderful evening to go to a football game. Nothing to watch really other than Nuss Bus. But
gonna be a beautiful night.
Oh,
though, yeah.
dude, that sun's gonna go down. You might want to take a quarter zip with you, because you'll be out there, right?
We're going out tonight. Yeah,
Nice.
leave about 5:30. Get out there.
Leave about 8:30.
I don't know. We're going with a bunch of people, so it's like if we decide to leave at halftime, maybe we do.
Majority
maybe we don't.
Decision.
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all sit in the same area?
Yeah. We're all going as a group for Building Hope for Autism. We're kind of celebrating a good year done. Mario Stone Street, our leader, our founder, our chairman, does an unbelievable job with the foundation. And so we're going out tonight, and we're going to celebrate because of the golf tournament she put on, raising all kinds of money and doing some great things. And so we are going to go out and celebrate that night tonight. We're excited about that. I am. I'm actually really excited to go out to this game tonight. I told Mario yesterday, I said, it's not about the game. It's about the people, right? We're going with a good group, and it's going to be a lot of fun. And so that's the way you got to look at the preseason game. You're just having fun, relaxed. Not many times you can walk into Arrowhead and be relaxed,
No. But the Chiefs' perception.
I was thinking about this yesterday. And
like if they had a Justin Jefferson.
If you had a Justin Jefferson, right? Nobody would be talking about holes on this team. Nobody would care about the holes on this team. Nobody would care about the rookies having to play a lot this year,
It's
right?
like having Jack Caglione. I'm kidding.
No,
Continue.
but what I'm saying is like we're talking about this team, and the perception is like if they just had a number one wide receiver, I think all of the conversation that's still there and exists and is still an issue, nobody would be talking about. We wouldn't be talking about Josh Simmons as much. We wouldn't be talking about Trey Smith as much. We wouldn't be talking about the running game as much. We wouldn't be talking about the young guys on the defense as much. I think the perception of this team is they're not good offensively, but if they had that wide receiver, oh my God, they'd be so good. And then nobody would identify the holes that we're kind of talking about and the issues that could potentially be there for this team. I think this is such a perception thing that one number one wide receiver changes the entire perception of this team, even though they will still have the same issues. Like if they had a number one wide receiver on this team right now, we still have Josh Simmons that's got a back injury that people are talking about, right? You still got Trey Smith that has an injury that people are talking about. You still have maybe not the greatest depth at linebacker that people are talking about. And some of the biggest players that we're talking about contributing this year have never played an NFL game, and one's a fifth-round draft pick out of the University of Cincinnati. And so all those questions, things are still there, but I believe the national perspective would be so much different from the Chiefs if they just had a guy like, I don't know, I'm not going to say Tyreek Hill in his prime or anything like that, but just a number one wide receiver that people knew and could count on. Because all the wide receivers right now for the Chiefs, for all intents and purposes, are question marks. But if they had that one number one guy, everybody would look at this offense completely different, even with the issues that are still there. Mahomes' knee, the same thing.
Would you say that Nico Collins is his number one wide receiver?
Yeah, probably. I mean, he would be here. Yeah. Like if he was on this team, yeah.
Well, he is in Houston.
Yeah,
and
that's but is he a number one in the league? Is he number one wide receiver in the league?
I believe
not
so.
here. That's a different.
Yeah,
that's a different.
I'm saying
discussion.
he is.
I think he is.
I think if he was here,
Right.
the perception of this offense would be completely different as well.
And that's probably fair
because he is in Houston as number one, and they just lost their right tackle, and they're like, "Oh crap!" They're like, "Yeah, we went and got booty from New England.
Yeah,
they've got Tank Dell coming back. They have Nico Collins. They just lost their right tackle, and Texans fans I know because I still tap into Ron Hughley, who's out there at 6'10" in Houston.
No, they're 95-7 now. They went FM too.
Right.
Congratulations to them down there.
And I think there's a little cause of concern. Now, again, to compare apples and oranges, they don't have Patrick Mahomes. They have C.J. Stroud, who's got a bunch of questions.
And they also lost their number two wide receiver back-to-back weeks.
They did, yeah. Your boy.
Yep, Jaden Higgins.
And so, I don't know. I think if they had, hypothetically, have Jamar Chase. Cool. Be awesome. You can't get Jamar Chase the ball if you don't have people
exactly my
blocking.
point. That's like everybody thinks this offense would be just perfect if we had a wide receiver. But if we still have the same issues, even with a wide receiver, I don't know how much better your offense can truly be, as Dusty said, if you don't have time to get the ball out.
I don't know, man. Like I said it yesterday. I think that if you don't have your starting left tackle out there week one, I don't want to see the quarterback. I know my opinion is a size of an ant. It doesn't matter. But man, I don't know, dude. I'm being real with y'all and everyone that's listening. I am getting more and more worried every day because I think this is a big prove-it year for a lot of offensive weapons that now for the first time, maybe not the first time, but it's not going to be because of Andy Reid's scheme or, the defense not getting off the field. You have a quarterback that has a brace on his knee that's only, 8 months out of surgery? And now you have all these different situations within your offensive line. Now, I will say this. You do have 2 weeks until you play your first game, or a week and a half, whatever you want to call it. So hopefully, more news comes out, and, they play tonight's game, and Andy gets, asked a question at halftime, like, what's the update on, Josh Simmons? I can tell you how it's going to go. You're like, yeah, you got a second opinion, and, we're looking at that back injury, but, that's about all we got right now. Okay, thanks, Andy. Have a good day.
When did Andy speak last? Yesterday?
Yeah, Friday. Thursday.
No,
he spoke Wednesday.
Yeah,
Remember
Wednesday ago.
Yeah, I was just trying to think what that was.
Because you said there's no practice yesterday because that
so
was
it
Andy
Wednesday.
speaking.
So he hasn't spoken since Wednesday. We now know there's been a second opinion, obviously. Yeah, he should be asked that tonight after the game. I would imagine that nobody cares about what took place in the game,
And he's not going to say anything.
Exactly.
Yeah, probably, which is frustrating.
And I think that's the other thing, too, and I know it's not our business. That's unfortunate. But, I don't want people to get mad at us going off what is so vague. You wouldn't, your significant other comes home limping, right? Has a sore knee. You wouldn't be like, hey, what's wrong? I'm just day to day. What does that mean? Right? Eric Berry was day to day for what?
A year.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's just it's one of those things that unfortunately, it's not our business. There are things within the walls of One Arrowhead Drive and One Kaufman Drive and all these sort of things that or Royal Way. There's all these things that we don't know, right? We don't know the full story of why maybe Jack Caglione didn't play. We don't know the full story of why he's getting a second opinion, which leaves us to worry. So you're either on the Fescoe side of the fence where you're like, hey, they're telling us this, I'm going by this because that's what they're telling us. Or you're on the Dusty and Max side of the fence where you're like, I'm worried that they're only saying this because they said this guy has this specifics, this guy has this specific. And now it's well, with him, who's arguably the second most important position on your offense, at least with the circumstance you have this year, and you're getting, we'll see.
Let me ask you this, though, and I want a real answer from you guys. If this injury does hold him back, you have to go out and find a new left tackle moving forward.
You have to find one now.
Yeah, I think.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you have to find one.
You have to find one. Yeah,
you can't keep. We can't keep going day to day, week to week.
No.
They don't. Nobody thinks it's like an IR type. That's concerning. If it's if he's hurt, then you place him on IR, then you can move forward with this. Each week, is it going to be something where is it his back this week? Is it this week? Is it that this week?
If you have a leak in your tire, do you go to Quick Trip every day and refill it, or do you go get a new tire?
You eventually go get a new tire.
Yeah, they need to do that right now. They need to go get Taylor Decker. I don't care who it is. They need to go get someone right now. I don't know if that's a trade or a waiver wire, but yeah, I'm getting increasingly negative and worried about this team. And you've got 2 weeks, Bob, to talk me down as you do. Text line 586-7965. But yeah, I'm increasingly worried about not just the left tackle, but this whole team. You go pros and cons list. What about an ifs and for sure's list? Way more ifs on this team.
Yeah,
I mean, you went through it in 30 seconds. 5th round wide receiver. Rookies need to play well.
Right.
Offensive line, no wide receiver. All this stuff.
Right.
And you're going, all right,
and
cool, 15 on an ACL. Let's go.
But seemingly all people focus
Mahomes.
on is the wide receiver and none of that other stuff.
We do here.
Yes.
The Nationals
doesn't.
yeah, but we do here, which is really what matters. And it's crazy. We talked about Mahomes for months and worried about. I'm not worried about Mahomes at all. I'm worried about this team.
Yeah, I have no concern about Patrick.
Which again leads me back to I just these last couple years of team building have really let this team down, man. Sucks.
One word.
First name is Blake, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No! Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3.
Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
1, 2, 3.
Oatmeal raisin.
One word brought to you by the Sand Trap. Love this place. Gives me that dive bar feel. It's a great spot with delicious food, cold drinks, and TVs everywhere with your favorite sports teams always on the television. It's located in the northeast corner of Blue Ridge and Holmes in South Kansas City. Today they are offering the Trap Club Wrap. Max had it. He loves it. 14-inch tortilla with ham, turkey, bacon, shredded lettuce, cheddar jack cheese, and diced tomatoes. I will also say this, add jalapenos. Spice up your life. And it comes with your choice of ranch, chipotle ranch, or mayo. Comes with fries or those wonderful house chips for $13. Or if you're feeling a little happy on a payday, $16 for a 10-ounce steak, baked potato and green beans, $7 vodka Red Bulls, and $2 off glasses of wine. Go up to the Sand Trap tonight, watch preseason game number 3, and get you a $16 10-ounce steak or a $13 Trap Club wrap, all at the Sand Trap. Mac!
How about it? We've got college football this weekend. Tomorrow, real games, real teams. One word.
Good. There was college football on last night, some FCS and stuff, and it was on ESPN Plus last night, and I saw somebody complaining, I don't understand. You have ESPNU. Why are you putting it on the app? Do people not understand how this works now? I am done with people bitching about where and why games are on certain platforms. You know exactly why they're there. They're there to get you to buy that app. And if you don't want to buy that app, that's fine. Then you don't get no game. I mean, that's just the way it works, right? But I'm glad football's back. I was jonesing for it a little bit last night. You know, like, all right, a couple of Thursday night games on. The Pitt State game was whatever that was. And so we were able to watch some football last night, but we're getting closer and closer. Real games start this weekend, and I think everybody's going to be intrigued by Bill Belichick.
Appetizer. This is now, you finally there, right? You got your reservation, you got your table, you got your seat, your drinks have been ordered. Now the real stuff's starting to come out. It's not the main course, right? It's not NFL Sunday week 1, but damn, it feels good to get some food on the table.
And how about last preseason game tonight? Chiefs. Nussbus, 4 quarters, one word.
Healthy. Make sure everybody gets healthy, especially if there's starters in the first half that we're going to rely on. Health. That's the only thing that matters tonight.
My one word is Nuss, man. Hey, go out there and ball. And then if we need a left tackle, we got a backup quarterback you can have. I'm just kidding. That's not the value that you'd get.
Hey, you never know, though. I mean, what if somebody like a Trent Green injury happens and somebody gets desperate all of a sudden?
Well, I'm not going to give you their left tackle, but I mean, because then you're going to have another injured quarterback. But yeah, Nussmeier, that's my one word. That's all I'm watching. I want to see him actually have full control of the game and just go out there and do your thing, kid.
How about this? One word on your feelings about Denver KC right at this second, Monday Night Football, a couple weeks away. Right now, one word on your feeling about that game.
Excitement. And anticipation is another word that I would use, because I'm just done talking about the minutia. I'm ready for games. It's time. Let's go.
Uneasy would be my one word. I don't have any stability in this offensive line. I don't have any comfortability in this game. And that's the only reason why. Now, next week we come back and Simmons talks to the media and he's like, yeah, just had a little flare up, but I feel great. Back to my normal. Then I'm fine. Yep. But right now I'm uneasy or apprehensive or nervous or concerned.
Yeah, I'll go terrified. Terrified. How about this? This is a cool list.
How's high school, Max? Don't say
that. Austin Abbott on Twitter.
Jim's son.
Yes. Came out with a bunch of cool stats. We can just kind of go through these throughout the season just whenever we feel like it. Just there's just some great ones. I'll just pick one out of a hat here. How about this? The Jets joined the NFL in 1970. They beat the Eagles for the first time in 2023. One word.
Wild. Like, stuff like that I love. Like, how is that even possible, right? You play them once every 4 years now. You didn't play them as much back then. But even still, I mean, if people want to know, like, why are the Jets the Jets? That's a stat right there, I think, that proves that.
Yeah, crazy. One word there. The Jets gone jet.
Bob Nightingale, over on USA Today for MLB's columnist, they said Major League Baseball proposing a window that would allow free agents to sign only during a 2 to 3 week period in December until the first Monday in February to avoid that slow trickle of signings throughout the offseason. It is expected to be rejected by the union. One word.
Yeah, smart by MLB to propose that, because we love that, right? The NBA and the NFL, the free agent period is fantastic. We got to speed this process up. Not everything in baseball has to be long, and obviously the union doesn't like that because the union sucks, and no matter what the owners say, the union's going to be resentful of it and reject it. That's why this is going to be a process. And I hate to tell the players this, at the end of the day, the owners have more money than you, so you're going to cave.
Yeah, I think I would just say kind of like a 2-word, not shocked.
Hey, we're going to propose giving everybody $100,000 who plays in baseball just for the sake of giving you an extra $100,000 cash. You'd be like, we're against it. What?
Mac,
yeah, not it.
Why?
Mac, let me give you one word on this. As GTA 6 released its trailers yesterday, Various open-world activities are available in GTA 6, including mini golf, kayaking, scuba diving, gym work, parachute jumping, going to the zoo, studying animals, doom scrolling through a social media feed. One word on what the evolution of that video game is.
Garage.
Yeah.
Hard.
I know that I'm hard.
Can't wait.
We can talk about that later because we're in one word, but go ahead.
Cannot wait. Cags, 5 for 6, 2 extra base hits, 3 runs, 6 RBIs. Finished it with his 23rd home run of the season on a position player to win the game.
That pitch was...
I mean, yeah, it was a blooper.
Now, none of us could have done that.
No.
God, no. Yeah.
Stats.
No way. 13-2, they beat the Blue Jays. 23 home runs, 832 OPS on the year. One word on Jack Caglione.
Historical. That was a historical night for the young man.
Yes, it was. My one word
Good
would
thing
be...
you can hit lefties.
My one word would be superstar. That's what that is. That's what you're watching. This is the prodigy that you were all told. So, you know what, JJ Piccolo, take a lap, buddy. You got your future player as well to go along with Bobby Witt Jr. Now, let's just sit back and enjoy. Let's let the kid develop now even more. Let's not put more pressure on him. You know, I've got to check myself. Like, he could be Barry Bonds. Dusty, shut up. Just let him be Jack Caglione.
And one word on this.
Oh my God, it's cold.
Cold.
My body is shivering.
Yeah, cold. Cold plunge. Plunge house. Like 96th and State Line, they're going to be opening in 6 weeks. You got to try it before you golf. Freezing.
What was that from?
That was from Bob.
Oh my God, it's cold.
Oh, that is
My
Bob.
body is shivering.
How cold was it when you took the snow plunge? Because you do that like in the Skibbs that one winter.
Yeah, that was like 2 seconds. This was like 3
You were
minutes.
like immersed.
Yeah.
That would be hard. That would be crazy.
Did you get numb after like a minute, or you just never
you start to kind of like
lose it?
Yeah, which is good. It's what you want.
Yeah.
You don't want you don't want to sit there and freeze. But like, oh, it's only 3 minutes in this like 50-degree tub, right? And you get in, and it's like, I don't know if you've ever done a cold plunge or done a cryotherapy or anything like that, or just been out at Arrowhead when it's negative 20 and you step out and it just takes your breath away, you know? Where you like, oh my God, it just like it literally grabbed my breath and took it away. But man, so refreshing and fun.
I would love to do that.
Yeah, well, they're going to open here soon. I'll take you down there.
Let's
Trevor's my guy. He owns them.
Heck
and so like 86th and State Line-ish, they're gonna open. And so
go, Trevor.
Yeah, he owns Crumble too, so you can get a Crumble cookie and then roll into there and
feel
cool
bad
it
about
off.
myself and feel great about
Can
myself.
I take my DeBanza card and have him see if he can maybe get it signed?
Yeah. Absolutely.
That is one word brought to you by the Sand Trap. It's a great spot. Delicious food, cold drinks, TVs everywhere to watch the Chiefs preseason game tonight. The Royals take on Cleveland, and it's located at Blue Ridge and Holmes in South Kansas City. Today's featured is the Trap Club wrap, 14-inch tortilla, ham, turkey, bacon, shredded lettuce, cheddar jack, cheese, and diced tomatoes with your choice of ranch, chipotle ranch, or mayonnaise. It comes with fries or house chips for $13, or you can get a $16 10-ounce steak, baked potato, and green beans. Also, $7 vodka Red Bulls. Also, $2 off glasses of wine.
And, of course, at the Sand Trap, anything comes pumpkin spice. Just tell them Maloney said it was okay.
Smash.
Yeah. Feinbaum on Belichick and who you got tomorrow in the first college football game.
Mac died on that one. I didn't think that one was one of my better ones, but like you just lost it.
Only squids drink pumpkin spice.
I'm
Flex.
just thinking of Rob.
Hit it.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty.
The show is about nothing.
Stream the show on YouTube from your phone, desktop, or tablet.
Why am I watching it? Because it's on TV.
This is Kansas City's FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
I'll tell you, my friends over at Park and Go make your travel experience better than it's ever been in your entire life. I promise you that, because they take all the stress away from airport parking. Number one, they've got all covered parking, so you don't have to The stress about your car being damaged by the weather when you're out of town, that's all taken care of. They know how to save you money because when you go to bookparkandgo.com and make your reservation and prepay, you save money every single day at Park and Go. And you're worried about getting to the terminal on time? You don't have to with Park and Go because the van meets you at your spot immediately when you pull in and takes you right to the airport terminal in no time at all. You're there and you're relaxed and you're ready to go. Hey, Bob, what about when I get back? Well, when you get back, it's even better. Just grab your bags, walk outside. Park and Go bus is there. Jump on it, and it's right back to the trunk of your car. So join their frequent Parker program and earn points towards free parking. Reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. The best deals in parking. Bookparkandgo.com. Park and Go, family owned and operated.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Did you know Skechers makes high-performance footwear for almost every sport you play? Here's what our athletes are saying.
Hi, I'm pro basketball player OG Anunoby. I dominate in Skechers basketball. Skechers delivers championship-level performance.
I'm WNBA star Jackie Young. Skechers keeps me quick, comfortable, and ready for anything.
And you can get high-performance Skechers and hands-free slip-ins technology. Just step in and perform.
I'm pro golfer Matt Fitzpatrick. I play in hands-free Skechers golf slip-ins.
Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or whatever high-performance sports shoes are sold.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Our fantasy commish says for him it's all about the friendships. Cute, but I play to win. Like with Bet365. I get paid the second my team goes up big with early payout, and I get profit boost before the game starts with Early Bird Special. Enjoy the friends, Kevin. I'll take the wins on Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Missouri. Claim an app. T&Cs apply.
Experience the magic at the Kansas City Renaissance Festival. Join the revelry for 7 adventure-filled weekends. Enjoy a turkey leg or a delicious Wagyu beef slider. Challenge yourself with the Knight's Warrior Challenge or the Wizard Wand Workshop. Visit the Viking Encampment or Mead Hall. Find unique handcrafted gifts at over 150 shops. Experience 22 stages of entertainment, plus full combat, live armored jousting. Saturdays and Sundays, Labor Day and Columbus Day, September 5th through October 18th. Visit kcrenfest.com.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit swlinjurylaw.com.
North KC 29 southbound, very heavy from Parvin down past 16th Avenue. 35 in downtown, a real mess. Hit delays coming off 169. 70 westbound ramp, very slow as well. Getting onto 35 southbound just crawls down past 670. Very heavy down to about Penway with construction. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Best Lil Wayne song ever? No? Okay.
No.
Okay.
Best club Lil Wayne song.
Ooh.
One of the GOATs right there.
Yeah, for sure. Because what? He passed it to Drake, and then Drake passed it to Kendrick.
Yeah.
And now Kendrick has passed it to... Waiting for somebody to step up.
Yeah, waiting for someone. Who's next?
Yeah, Bill Goldberg. Great quote. You guys want to talk wrestling? I'm kidding. Yeah.
So tomorrow, the UNC versus TCU. This is the Ireland game, right? This is what we saw last year when K-State was there against Notre Dame, correct?
And somebody's father was fighting with somebody, right?
It wasn't Notre Dame.
No, it was K-State played Iowa State.
Iowa State, yeah.
Iowa State. Conference game last year.
That wouldn't have been a game.
That really got K-State off on the wrong foot last year. The entire season was kind of upended because of that.
Yeah, and the quarterback was not the same.
I mean, after your dad throws punches in Ireland, it's tough to get back after that.
At your brother.
At your brother.
I was
That's
just
right.
saying, at your own.
At your own son, yeah.
Told you I was a better quarterback, Dad.
Yeah.
Shut your mouth. You're not playing at EMAW. Real quick before we get into this conversation that Feinbaum had on Bill Belichick, do you believe, is Notre Dame the Dallas Cowboys of college football? And I say this because I'm seeing a lot of people say that Notre Dame's going to win the Natty this year. There's a lot of people that are like Notre Dame versus blank team. I'm seeing a lot of different second teams. I'm not seeing a lot of different other people outside of maybe a few. And we'll talk to Drew Nixon at 9:20 today. And I'm going to ask him this question: like, is Notre Dame the Dallas Cowboys of college football? Because Notre Dame, plays independently.
I think they definitely
every year.
are,
Notre Dame's going to be good. They're always in your face.
They're always there.
They're always told
right?
they're going to be in the national championship game. Then they went to the national championship
and they're never that
game.
good. And they haven't won a national championship since the 80s.
They are the favorite. They are the favorite.
But I'm not mistaken when I say that. Like 88's the last time Notre Dame won a national championship, right?
Yeah. At least they've been to a couple, but yeah.
But the last time they were in a national championship, the best player had a fake girlfriend. They got blown out by 42 in the first half.
That's exactly right. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that game. That was like a decade or so ago now.
Or no, maybe did they go to the national championship game?
I was going to say,
Ohio State.
Ohio State, yes, they did. Yes, Ohio State.
Yeah, because we thought old boy is going to jump to the league.
Yeah. Yes, but the winning is all that matters, right? Yeah. They haven't won a championship since '88, so they are the Dallas Cowboys. I mean, they are exactly. Yeah. Texas could be in that category too, of the Dallas Cowboys, not because they're in the same state, but a team that gets so much hype every single year and never lives up to it. The difference is, though, I think Notre Dame this year, and I'm talking about this year's squads, right? Because I can't speak the past. I think they're better run than the Dallas Cowboys are at this point in time. Like Marcus Freeman is a superstar. I would walk into a wall of fire for that guy.
You've loved that guy for a while.
Oh my God, I would walk into burning home. I would do whatever that guy told me to do. And the fact that he's not recruiting, I hate to use that term recruiting, but he's getting, because I don't think he needs to recruit because he's so good at what he does. Every player that's played in the NFL wants their kid to go play for this guy.
So hypothetically, Andy Reid shuts it down after this.
Hell yeah,
him or Mike Tomlin.
Probably
those are your guys.
Yeah, no, I know it sucks. Thank you, Delaney and Katie.
Marcus Freeman or Mike Tomlin for the Chiefs.
Yeah, I would go Tomlin because he has the NFL experience.
Yes,
yeah,
no question.
But I would lean towards Freeman a little bit because of the youth. But Mike Tomlin's done it in this league. He's won a Super Bowl. He knows how to win in the NFL. And
Can you imagine how scared that roster be with Tomlin and Bieniemy walking down the hallway at the same time.
Yeah, it'd be nuts.
I think you'd have to let Eric Bieniemy go at this point.
Yeah. All the Andy friends would be gone.
Everybody has to go at that point. Yeah.
This is Feinbaum on the downfall of possibly what we're seeing at Bill Belichick.
I'm not pulling for Bill Belichick. He's a grouch. He's a bully, and his career in college is about to go down in flames. He lost Michael Lombardi, his chief assistant and GM. His son disappeared from the staff a couple weeks ago as the defensive coordinator.
That's wild.
It is mass chaos in Chapel Hill, and I don't believe they'll win this game in Ireland, and I don't think Bill Belichick is going to survive until the end of the season. And the idea that somebody who has easily wrapped up the title as the greatest NFL coach of all time with his 6 championships in the Super Bowl. He lost a couple of other times. He has a couple of titles as an assistant, is going to go down in flames, but he did it to himself. He couldn't accept that nobody in the NFL wanted him anymore. And because he is Bill Belichick and he knows more than anybody, even though we all now know that it was Tom Brady who led him to all those Super Bowl championships. Brady proved that the second he got out of there. Bill Belichick had to find a university that would offer him a job, and he would show the world that he is the greatest coach of all time. Instead, he's proven to be a disaster. He's one of the worst college football coaches in a short period of time I have ever seen, and I see no way this is going to be a successful landing or ending for Belichick.
Nailed it.
Wow.
But I mean, look, we're in the opinion business, right? That's that guy's opinion, and he said it, and it mattered, and it resonates. And that's why it's important in an opinion-based show to give your opinion. You don't have to agree with anything that he said there. I tend to agree with a lot of what he said there with Bill Belichick, and he brought up the son disappearing from the staff all of a sudden, right? Where's he at?
Licking his lips.
Where is he at right now? Because Steve Belichick, I saw the story yesterday, not making the trip to Ireland. Of course, somebody put new defensive coordinator, and they put a picture of Jordan up there. But, I mean, Steve Belichick is MIA, bro.
So he's not going to be there in Ireland?
No. He's not making the trip. The defensive coordinator is nowhere to be found. And that's a story that's going under the radar. But I am with Michael.
He's been on medical leave.
Yeah, but nobody's saying anything about what's going on. It's weird.
He's got it back.
So you got that situation. And Bill Belichick didn't make any friends along the way. That's why he didn't have a landing spot when he got fired from New England. Nobody likes the guy.
So are you rooting for TCU?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Mac, you rooting for TCU?
No, I'm going to root for North Carolina. Why? Sure. Because I think the hate that Bill Belichick gets has gone way too far. And I don't agree with a lot of what Feinbaum had to say. And I think a lot of what he was saying felt resentful and felt pointed and felt like he had his own personal vendettas against Bill Belichick. Yeah, share your opinion. But once you get that personal into it, it starts to get a little bit different. And that's what Feinbaum felt like.
I think Feinbaum is like that, though, isn't he? Like, he feels like he's that way for everybody.
Yeah, and he feels like since Bill Belichick probably didn't give him an answer that he liked one time or gave him a short answer one time, gave him a look that he didn't like, Feinbaum, I'm Paul Feinbaum.
Yeah,
Feinbaum
but Belichick
thinks
does have that
he hung
record.
the moon, Paul Feinbaum did.
Yeah. And you live down there, so you have more of a Feinbaum feel than I do, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's a guy that, like, everybody's polarized with him.
Yes, polarized. That's a great word.
Feinbaum, more like fart bomb.
Go in the corner.
Yeah, go in the corner and spray if you like. So because North Carolina's getting 8.5. I love that. I love the 8.5, and I love the under in this game. But you know what I love about when people talk out of both sides of their mouths? Brady won all the Super Bowls. Yes. And then when everybody comes back, they say, do you know Brady had a top 10 defense in almost every Super Bowl he played in?
Yes.
Well, who put that defense together? Did Brady kick all the field goals to go win the games? No, Adam Vinatieri did, but we don't talk about that. I mean, I love Tom Brady. I think he's great. I think he's a good, great, ever all-time quarterback. But we always talk out of both sides of our mouth with Brady and Belichick.
It's sports radio. It's what we do.
How does this
benefit the narrative?
Well, that's what people do. Yeah. It's like Feinbaum just Tom Brady won all the Super Bowls. Bill Belichick didn't do crap. I'm like, no, dude. How many times do we watch games and let's take the Chiefs, for example. First AFC Championship game. How good was Patrick Mahomes that first half?
Terrible.
Not good. And you know why? Because Bill Belichick sat in a room by himself and found out every tick, every little nick that Patrick Mahomes would do and exploited it. Now, this shows you how good Patrick Mahomes is because it took him 2 quarters to be like, okay, I know what he's doing. It's like, oh, Andy Reid goes, what's he doing? Boy, I'm glad I finally got somebody that knows what the other guy's doing. I don't have to worry about this. That's how good Mahomes is, but that's also how good Bill Belichick was.
Oh, yeah.
And every time that Bill Belichick would play a rookie quarterback, you would sit back on your couch with popcorn and be like, how's he going to F this kid's day up?
See, the narrative with Bill Belichick has taken this turn because he's a jerk.
I think that's partly true.
No,
yeah.
It's all true. People are judging Bill Belichick based on the way that he treated people for 20 years. And for 20 years, we saw this guy be gruff, be nasty, never a mea culpa, next question people when they would ask something tough. His treatment of people and the perception of who he is has all of it. Like if it's Andy Reid or somebody that's just a loving, nice human being to everybody else, you are rooting for Bill Belichick. And I know I would be rooting for Bill Belichick. But watching him for 20 years belittle the media, talk down to people all the time, I'm just not here for that. And so for me, when you treat others the way that Bill Belichick did for 20 years and belittle the media, folks that are just trying to do their job for 20 years, I hope you fall flat on your face because a lot of what you did was belittling others, and I'm just not a fan of that.
I get that. Do you like Saban?
No.
Same person.
Same
Fair
guy.
enough.
It's the same thing.
Fair enough, as long as you're consistent there.
Yeah, no, I'm not rooting for Nick Saban to win anything. No. Yeah. I think he was a jerk to people too.
Yep.
Showers no longer than 5 minutes. This isn't a spa.
Yeah. Now, see, those are funny commercials because he got in on the bit with that, like Bill Shatner starting to do a little bit. The Shatner stuff is outstanding. But I just think you got to be. It doesn't cost anything to be nice to people.
Totally,
and
I agree.
And I don't understand why some of these coaches in these sports have to be jerks. I mean, some of the greatest I've ever been around, Dick Vermeil, Andy Reid, Bill Self, never treated anybody like they were below them.
Yeah, it's not necessary.
It's not
to
necessary,
be great.
right?
Yeah.
They treated everybody that they were on the same level. Dayton Moore, all of our successes are tied together. That's all of us. We're all on the same page. We're all trying to do things that are good. We're all trying to move forward, be positive. And when you have coaches that are like that, and I know people think the media sucks and all, but these folks are out there trying to do their job. And they don't deserve to be belittled and talked down to like Bill Belichick did for 20 years. So because of that, that's the reason I'm rooting against Bill Belichick.
Mac, you want to go in on that? 8.5 in the under?
Yeah, I'm in on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Probably about plus 235.
Add a little USC in there as well and get a three-legger going.
We also don't
back,
call
baby.
him Nick Saban. We call him Alabama Jones.
Yeah.
I am Shane Gillis. That is college football coverage, and it's brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. Discover the benefit of blue. Let's go back and talk Jack Caglione, shall we? Let's do it. 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Royals.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Kyra Stoner, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at Fanatics Sportsbooks are excited because football's back just like all of us, and it's the final week of the preseason. So let's take a look at the latest pro football injury report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Across the league, skill position health is front and center heading into week one. Locally, the Chiefs are keeping Patrick Mahomes sidelined for Friday's preseason finale against Seattle as he completes his final steps back from off-season knee surgery. In the backfield, new Chiefs running back Ken Walker III is dealing with a foot issue, and that kept them out of practice earlier this week. Around the league, Raiders star running back Ashton Genty is managing an ankle sprain suffered in practice, though tests reveal that he avoided the worst-case scenario. In New Orleans, Saints back Alvin Kamara faces a 4 to 6 week recovery with an MCL sprain. Meanwhile, 49er tight end George Kittle has officially returned to individual drills as he targets a week one return, and Lions tight end Sam Laporta remains slowed by a hip issue. That's the injury report today, presented by Fanatics, the only sportsbook to reward every bet. So download the app today. Injuries are part of football, but they shouldn't automatically bust your bet. That's why Fanatics Sportsbook is the home of fair play, protecting all pro football player prop bets from any first-half injury. So, if your quarterback, running back, receiver, or a defensive player goes down in the first half, affected straight bets are voided, and that prop bet is part of your parlay or SGP, the rest of your bet plays on. That's 30 minutes of player prop protection every game all season long. Why bet somewhere else that leaves you hanging when a player goes down? So you need to protect your props with Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. So download that Fanatics Sportsbook app right now and get moving, because football is here. Must be 21 and over. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 31st, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years for new Xfinity customers. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
J. Rieger & Co. Oh, so good. Quality crafted in Kansas City. J. Rieger & Co. Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Winner of Best Craft Bourbon at the 2025 Ascot Awards. At 90 proof, it's rich, well-balanced, and oh, so good. Quality crafted in Kansas City.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Downtown 35 southbound after 12th Street with construction taking away a lane, keeping things very heavy back up onto 169 highway from the bridge. 70 westbound, slow approaching 35 as well. Getting past 670 on 35 southbound. Things don't improve a whole lot. Stay pretty slow down to Penway. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
We're making all of our season-long NFL predictions during Futures Week, starting August 31st, right here on 96.5 The Fan, KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station. Welcome into Fescoe and Dusty.
I mean, come on, guys. What are we doing here?
A show that, analytically, exists between 6 and 10 weekday mornings on Kansas City's only FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, buddy.
Live from the studios that brought you.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Here's Bob Fescoe and Dusty Likens.
We mentioned earlier, Drew Nixon will come in as he is our college football insider. 249 Miles podcast. Check it out. You want your info, you want college stats, you want stuff. He's already in the world of hurt. First leg of parlay. Gone. West Florida, supposed to win by 20.5. They won by 3. Football is so back.
What school?
Go.
West Florida, FCS.
I've never heard of West Florida.
Oh, I can go through all the names you probably never heard of.
West Florida played yesterday. Who had money on that game?
Well, it was part of a parlay.
For you or for Drew?
For Drew.
Drew's a sick man.
You're
laying funds on West Florida?
Yeah, dude.
Well, you had
Who did they play?
They played Southern Illinois.
Oh, wow. You should win that one by 20-plus points. You're West Florida. What is their mascot?
You mean to tell me you didn't watch? Their mascot is the Argonauts.
Cool.
Talk about small soldiers. Great movie. If you've never seen that one, Mac. Great movie. Dennis Leary.
How are Argonauts, how is that indigenous to West Florida? Like, where is even West Florida? Is that the Panhandle or is that on the West Coast of Florida?
Pensacola.
Okay.
You mean to tell me you didn't watch Concord and Davidson?
Oh, I missed that. I didn't. If I knew Concord was playing, I'd been tuned in. Yeah.
Charleston Southern versus Lindenwood?
No. Lindenwood's actually a good program.
Great soccer school. South Dakota Mines against Drake. Anyways, last night, that's an interesting haircut. Last night, if you weren't all in, and I know that you're going to send in the text and say, baseball sucks, Dusty. Why are you watching? It doesn't matter. The team is horrible. If you watched last night, that's the second time this year where Jack Caglione took over an entire baseball game. Noah Cameron was brilliant again. I mean, that move that he said, I'm calling my own pitches from here on out, you talk about putting your nuts on the table and actually it being paid off.
I'd love to see that become a trend in baseball now. Screw the analytic stuff, man. Let these guys go out there and do what they feel comfortable in doing. And look at how it's made the difference, man.
And there was a game not long ago against the Cubs where Jack Caglione was 4 for 4, 2 home runs, double, single. Control the game. Last night, again, the home run off a position player, still hit it to the blood moon. But, had the stat line that, no one else, according to Batter Gammy, has ever seen. 6 at bats, 3 runs, 5 hits, 1 double, 1 homer, 6 RBI, 1 strikeout. That's the 91st time of 2026 and one of 34,871 plus unique lines on record. So the sample size is huge that they have never seen that before. And I think what Jack Caglione is doing is giving us 3 conversations, 2 of which are future-based. One of them is now. Right now, is he going to have one of the best left-handed seasons that we have seen? Moose hit bombs. Moose didn't hit his weight. Jack Caglione's hitting 282. He's driving in runs. He's hitting home runs. He's not only hitting home runs, he's hitting the home runs that were promised. And the power surge is there. The 2 future conversations to have with Jack Caglione is, do you sign now and lock him up
because I'm here to tell you right now, if there is baseball next year and there is no lockout and there is no hole, which we don't believe that that's going to be the case, but if you think the best is yet to come, then the expense is coming as well. Now, the other conversation you can have with signing Jack is who's to say that his agent's like, dude, don't you dare put your name on a piece of paper yet. That's probably happening as well. Like, look, you like Kansas City. You're going to hit behind Bobby Witt Jr. for the majority of your career. It's a good place to be because last night they walked Bobby Witt Jr. to pitch to Jack Caglione. And what did he do? He made them pay. And the other future conversation is he your future in right field or is he your future at first base? And when you want to get acquisitions on this team, and we've heard people say this before, that they're going to have to make a move. Vern said this. They're going to have to make a move this offseason that might tug on your heartstrings. No, it's not going to be Bobby. No, it's not going to be Jack. No, it's not going to be Carter, because that's your 1, 2, 3 in the future. Carter, Bobby, Jack. I don't want to hear about left-handed, right-handed, left-handed, right. It's left, right, left. So there you go. And
who the hell cares?
People.
And so God.
I think that when you have that conversation, because we've asked many, many years, who's your right fielder? Where's the right field bat? Where's the right field bat? It's right there. We know he's got the hose. He's damn near a 5-tool player. Now, the speed is above average for his size. The base running is above average for his position or his, caliber, but the power is fully there. The discipline is starting to get there. I mean, he hit a double last night to left field that when it hit the turf, it just took off. The bat speed, the power, all that is there. And the thing is, if he goes into next year, and let's say hypothetically he hits 275, 46 home runs, and 118, that contract skyrockets.
Yeah.
But you're right. You need bullpen arms.
You got so much more you need to do.
But I think the other important thing is, too, is like we look at what they did with Bobby Witt Jr. And I know there's a lot of people in this town, they're like, they're not going to lock him up. They've never done that. He's going too much money. They gave him a lot of money. And then the next year, he finished third in MVP voting, which you probably saved, and I'm not being hyperbolic here, you saved $80 to $100 million.
Oh, easy, yeah, no question.
That conversation can be had as well with Jack Caglione.
Yeah, but
he's JAC.
But I think it would be
Guys, Man.
guys,
hot dog,
hey, guys,
ketchup,
guys.
Because he's JAC.
Was that a cut that was playing that said guys, or was that Dusty and I saying guys the whole time?
You tell me.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Guys. I think if the Royals sign Jack Caglione this offseason, it's one of the worst moves in the history of this franchise. Ooh. You have so many more areas that you need to fill and get better at than wasting money on Jack Caglione at this point in time. Yeah, it may get more expensive, but you've also put yourself in this situation by not having a roster that's ready to go. So you need to go out there this offseason, wipe out the entire bullpen. None of you are invited back. And go out there and you have to rebuild the bullpen. You're probably going to have to get starting pitching as well. And you also now have to also be thinking towards 2028. It just can't be a one-year thing for you as an organization, for any organization. The Chiefs are the same way. You can't just be thinking about 27 next year. You got to be thinking about 27, 28, and potentially 29. And a big problem for the Royals is you're relying on two guys in their mid-30s to go out there and pitch. That are you going to rely on them in 2028? Where are the reinforcements there at on the pitching side of things in the starting role, not just for whatever next year is going to be, but then the year after that when those guys are much older and at the ends of their contracts. And so I think this organization just has way too many holes right now to sign Jack Caglione. You got to look at him like he is Patrick Mahomes, and you take the same approach that the Chiefs kind of did with Patrick Mahomes. Now, in football, it's easier to sign your guys because there's a salary cap, right? It's a lot easier to do that in the NFL. In baseball, it's not. Yeah, you're rolling the dice a little bit with Jack Caglione, but this organization has done it to themselves. They put themselves behind this 8-ball where they haven't developed enough players. They haven't developed enough pitching. They don't have enough good players on their roster to compete at the big league level in the part of the season that mattered the most. So there are just too many holes and too many areas that this team needs to fill this offseason. You take Jack Caglione as a lottery ticket right now, and you enjoy the fact that he doesn't have a huge salary and a number that is impossible to get around because you already have Bobby that you've paid, and a lot of people in baseball will look at that. A lot of media have talked about, can they afford Bobby and still put together a great product on the field? If you're in the Royal situation and you have Bobby and Jack signed to these big, huge contracts, what are you doing for the rest of your roster at this point in time? So I think it would be the dumbest thing that this organization did by extending Jack Caglione. Fix your roster, get your team ready to go, and then worry about paying Jack Caglione because he's a gift right now at the league minimum.
Yeah, you want Jack a part of this team.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't want to sign him.
Clarify because I think some people on the text line are going, "What?
Well,
Jack Caglione's really good." Yeah,
I don't care if he's really good.
We all know he's really good.
He's really good. We don't need to be signing him and spending money right now on a guy who's making the league minimum. That is a gift for the Royals. You have to maximize that. Don't go and pay somebody in baseball when you don't have to. Use that money to go support that guy, win games, become a better team, and then when you're winning and things are going good and everything's awesome, then you can go sign Jack Caglione. Signing him this offseason would be a horrendous, blasphemous, malfunctioning move for this organization.
Because he's JAC.
And I respectfully disagree. I think that's a signing that would leave Bobby Witt Jr. in Kansas City for the rest of that contract.
And who else is playing on the team?
Carter Jensen, still in a rookie deal. Michael Garcia, you already signed. Vinny Pasquantino is signed. And then you have your 1 through 5.
I'm not sold on anything with the pitching side right now.
Not even Noah Cameron.
He's had a month and a half.
He's had more than that. He's had 2 months. And
I'm just not sold. This time of year, it doesn't sell me on anything.
Michael
with baseball
Walker hasn't
players.
sold
He's going to be gone soon. He's going to age out. I mean, it's going to happen.
You've already paid him.
I know, but he's going to age out. And so you need to be proactively thinking forward about this team and getting this team ready where Jack Caglione is going to be a piece for this ball club, obviously, but you've got to have talent around him. If you sign Jack and Bobby and you're going through seasons like this, what's the point of having those two guys on the roster? You suck with them, you suck without them.
There's also no salary cap in baseball right now, so you can spend as much as you want.
But
I'm just saying, it is an option. You can spend as much as you want. You can. There's no salary cap. So I would sign him before the salary cap happens, and then it gets even more trickier.
May get more trickier,
it may or it may not.
Yeah, it may not too. You may have a salary cap, and it may end up saving the Royals a lot of money. Actually, with the salary cap
it's
in
a risk
place,
it's a risk.
It is a risk, but it's a risk right now that this organization has to take because they're not good enough to sign Jack Caglione. If they were a better organization, a better team that had better players and were winning more games, then yeah, we've got a conversation. This is a team that's been consistently 20 to 25 games under 500 in the meat of the season. Nobody showed up when it mattered this year. I just can't spend money on Jack Caglione when this organization has bigger fish to fry. Cags is a gift, man.
He's your biggest fish.
The 913 says the Royals just need...
Guy!
100%.
That's great.
100%. I don't know. You know my side of it. I saw this coming, so I'm happy to see it actually work out, and hopefully this is just the beginning. Coming up next, though, international cities, not Nashville cities, Alex, but international cities and the NFL drought and the Chiefs, all next year on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Chiefs.
Because he's JAC.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Marcel Delane, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
I'll tell you what, erectile dysfunction can affect more than your sex life. It can put a strain on your relationships. It can impact your confidence, and it can leave you feeling frustrated, anxious, and embarrassed. And at Heartland Men's Health, they specialize in helping men overcome sexual health concerns with personalized treatment plans designed around their individual needs. At Heartland Men's Health, they use advanced medical science to empower male performance with therapies that go far beyond the pills. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. And sub-treatments can even have you last an hour or more. So call them today and find out why their advanced treatment strategies offer you so much more. Schedule a consult with Heartland Men's Health today. Your initial visit is $99 and includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a TMPSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in your office, the visit's free. They have an expert staff, and if you're like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. Plus, they have 3 locations, Overland Park, Independence, and North Kansas City. So call them today, 844-447-6600, or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this. Hey, it's Gold, and football season is here. And when we think about football in Kansas City, it's all about the tailgating. And you know what can make your tailgating even better in an ultimate tailgate? It's the fact that that tailgate involves a Ford. Football's better in a Ford. Home games, tailgates, Friday night lights. You have the F-150, the Bronco, Explorer, and Super Duty, all built for game day. And right now, big savings and a huge selection are waiting.
So don't sit on the sidelines. Quit your wishing and get your next new Ford at Shawnee Mission Ford. You can shop anytime at ShawneeMissionFord.com. They also get a complimentary lifetime powertrain warranty that will cover your new Ford for as long as you own it. That's a special warranty you can't get from other Ford dealerships because it far surpasses the standard manufacturer's warranty provided by Ford. So go to ShawneeMissionFord.com, shop for a new vehicle today, make football season better, and go see Kai Noah at Shawnee Mission Ford, part of the Midwest Ford Dealers, a proud sponsor of the Chiefs.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season long with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB's same-game parlay boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boost, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. MLB trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Missouri only. Existing customer offers. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please gamble responsibly.
That pallet of pavers collecting dust? The beginnings of a garden? Those stray fence posts? Are you haunted by half-finished projects on your land? John Deere is here to say, not anymore. Our compact tractors allow you to swap implements easily, and they're backed by the nation's largest dealer network. You always had the right idea, and with the right tools, those projects can get finished for good. Nothing runs like a Deere. Learn more at johndeere.com/compact tractors.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Hey, it's George Karlaftis from the Kansas City Chiefs, and the guy who never responds in the group chat is definitely Chris Jones.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Downtown 35 southbound, still very heavy with construction past 12th Street, Sonia. Lane blocked there. Delays back up on the 169 from the bridge. 70 westbound, heavy approaching 35 from about Oak Street. 670 westbound, slow approaching 35 from Oak as well. Getting south of downtown on 35 southbound, stays heavy down past Penway. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Correction. Drew had him plus 20.5. So he hits leg one of the Richard Nixon parlay. Drew Richard Nixon. From Richard of the Week by Mac to guest on the show. That's how life can come at you so fast.
Really fast, yeah.
I mean, yeah, Drew's
how you know your bros.
Drew's a Richard. I'm sorry. Hey, Drew, you want to come on the show next week?
I'm Alex Gold.
Get bent.
Get bent.
Vegas is fun. You just only want to go for like 3 days. They are in Vegas one more time as they're out there at the Circa booth. That place looks amazing. Just sitting in a pool, watching sports, drinking cocktails. Which you can drink some cocktails tonight. Watching the old Kansas City Chiefs take on the Seattle Seahawks. Do you let Ken Walker play? I'm just kidding. I know it's week 3. It's just his old team. Let's have fun. But no, the Chiefs will play week 3 preseason night, and then it's over. And then we wait another week. And then they play Monday night on September 14th against the effing Broncos. I do think that, obviously when you get to a point of domination, people then tend to not like you. Look at the Golden State Warriors, right? We loved Golden State.
Do people hate Golden State, though, now?
Oh, boy, did they.
I think they did once they got Durant on the team. But not – I think if you take Durant out of the equation, I still think Steph Curry's got that love that everybody has for him that supersedes all that.
Individually, yes. Yeah. But there were people that did not like Steph Curry after he was starting to become Steph Curry.
Oh, for sure.
Look at this arrogant SOB chewing on his mouthpiece,
Oh, my God,
turning
that got you down.
Well, I mean –
I know it did.
Turning around after he shoots a 3.
You hate what's happened to the game. Steph Curry.
Yeah.
The three-point shots were going up long before Steph Curry was,
he solidified it. Yeah, but he changed the game to what we know today.
Yeah, he was
I don't have a problem
in that.
But he can shoot. I mean, he's not 7 foot tall and bricking them. He's out there legitimately making them.
Yeah.
And there's a difference here between letting a guy shoot that's, I don't know, maybe the best of all time.
The best shooter of all time, yeah.
Right? I mean, that's not hyperbolic, right?
No, he broke the three-point record himself by 100. He made the three-point record and then broke it again by 100.
When you say total made?
Total made in the season, then broke it again by 100. Yeah, it's not even close.
He broke it by 100?
By 100 in a season. Yeah, he's not even close.
Oh, my God.
It's not even close. He's the best shooter of all time.
Yeah,
and he might have played with the second best three-point shooter of all time.
You know what? I'm going to just say one thing real quick, and I don't know if you caught this week. Klay Thompson holding the Miami Heat jersey. I was like, damn, that sucks.
That was Wash City.
That was I looked at that this week, and I'm like, what is going on down there? That looks sad.
That was sad.
And then they had
good. I'm glad I'm not the only one who
agree.
thought that. I looked at that. I'm like, are we still really playing? Or are we just hanging on here now, Clay?
And then they showed a video of Megan Thee Stallion in a swimsuit, and boy, do I feel bad that he's no longer with her. That Megan Thee Stallion is one fine piece of ace. No, you didn't. Also, did you hear where Kevin Durant might be going?
No.
You didn't hear the trade rumors?
Rumor, but still.
Give it to me.
Boston Celtics.
Oh, God.
I know that I'm hard.
Let's go.
How is that guy going to do in Boston?
Just fine. Just
Him
fine.
and Tatum, baby. Let's
The
go.
minute he misses a free throw, rebound,
The Slim Ripper's about to have the luck of the Irish.
This guy.
It's going to be a haul to get him.
I mean, if he couldn't, stand up to the fans of Oklahoma City, what's he going to do when the fans in Boston get after him? There's no leniency there. And how old is Durant now?
35.
Yeah, 35.
35 off the top of my head.
I thought he was 34, but he's probably 35.
So he's mid-30s
right
now.
Yeah, he's mid-30s, yeah. 37.
Oh, God. He's older than we thought.
Yeah, 37.
Okay.
This is why I would be. That's the only hesitation with the trade. That's just want to surround Tatum with youth. I want to have 4 or 5, 6 years. Tatum's my age, maybe a year older. So.
Yeah, I mean, you got to flip guys now. It's time to build the roster around him, not supplement it with
not 1 year. Let's go all in. Yeah, even though he is my favorite player of all time, Kevin Durant, and probably would Tatum my second favorite player of all time. So I would love it from that standpoint. But being logistic,
I love hot takes.
Hot take city.
How about this from the text line? Let's have you debate this one. Steph Curry was more influential to the basketball game and important than LeBron.
You know what? There's a great case. You could make a thesis statement on that and use points to prove your case on that. I think absolutely you could.
You could make the case there.
Absolutely you could.
As far as changing the game and stuff like that.
Look,
but,
again, I go back to the same thing I always go back to. Every day I'm at the J, there's a kid in a Steph Curry jersey playing basketball.
Shooting threes from the logo.
Every day. there's somebody in a Steph Curry jersey that I
because
see.
you can shoot threes. No one can do what LeBron can do.
Right. Correct.
No one can ever be LeBron James, 6'9", 275 pounds, running like that, jumping like that,
Flop
defending
like
that.
Comb
defending
your
all five
hairline that doesn't
positions like
exist like
that.
that.
Yeah. No one can do that.
No one can do that. People can shoot the three.
People can shoot threes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go out to a gym
That's
and say,
why
I'm
it's
gonna shoot it.
appealing. That's why,
Yeah.
the 3-point shot's appealing to everybody because everybody can shoot. Nobody can dunk.
Well, that's why the big man started.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
It's appealing. Like, but you can't do that, sir. You're 7 foot. Go under the basket. Just flip it in. It's
like
okay.
if you'd have put Al Horford in the NBA in like the mid '90s, never would have played as long as he has. Al Horford learned how to hit that corner three like money.
Yes,
and he's just been able to keep going. Al Horford is still playing in the
That's
NBA.
unbelievable,
and he
too.
won back-to-back titles at Florida.
Who's the oldest dude in the NBA right now?
LeBron James.
Is it
LeBron and Al Horford, I think. Yeah.
There's nobody older that like, oh my God, that guy's still playing.
LeBron will be 43 next year.
I can't believe that.
42 next year.
42. So he's 41 this year.
Chris Paul's out.
Yep. He just retired.
Taj Gibson's out. Kyle Lowry's still in at 40, and Al Horford's still in at 40.
Who's the oldest player in the NFL right now? And I don't hear me about
Calais
kickers.
Campbell.
Yeah.
Maybe Aaron Rodgers, one of those two.
Okay.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers probably.
Calais Campbell, to me, take quarterbacks, kickers, and punters out because they don't get hit as much. Like who's the oldest lineman or running back or wide receiver? Like these guys that are getting hit on every single play that are still going out there and balling, man. I bet you there's not many. There's not many old dudes in the NFL.
Mercedes Lewis is still in
He's still playing?
Tight end, baby.
Is he still in the game?
He was last year.
The AI says he is.
He's still around. Wow.
They say he's an American football tight end right now. So
he's not on a
he is
team.
a free agent. He is not on the team, but he is 41.
Okay.
And then, you've got some kickers, Prater and Nick Folk, both 41. Again, not really counting them.
Right.
Flacco, 40. Yeah, obviously, Aaron Rodgers, the oldest at 42. And then, Calais Campbell will turn 40 this year.
Wow.
Defensive end.
Could you imagine being a defensive end in the NFL at 40 years old? That's
crazy.
And still wanting to go out there and do that? I mean, think about
right?
This guy's probably been playing football, guys, for 32 years. Think about that.
Maybe longer.
Well, if you start at 8, I just gave 8
to 34 years.
Yes.
Oh my God.
6'8", 310 pounds.
He's played football longer than you've been alive.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Has he been in the NFL longer? No, he has not.
No. He wasn't 11 when he got in.
No,
He's
but
not that
probably
good.
could have.
Yeah, but that guy's been wearing a helmet since before you were, anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's insane to think about.
It's crazy.
How old were you in 2017?
21 or 20?
That's
no, wait.
Yes.
19, 20? Yeah.
Okay. That's the last time the Chiefs had a 1,000-yard rusher.
Isn't that crazy?
Now,
what year did you say again, Dusty?
2017.
Almost a decade.
Now, to be fair, that was Kareem Hunt who led the league in rushing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Maybe not the most impressive rushing year. I think that was kind of like the start of like the running backs becoming an antique, right? Like there were still running backs, like Adrian Peterson was still doing his thing, and then all that sort of stuff. But I mean, like it wasn't like it was today. And Kareem Hunt, I believe, led the league in rushing. Like he was the rushing title holder.
Yeah, he did with 1,300 yards.
Yeah. And that's a great year.
It is. But to your point, last year James Cook led with 1,600. So
I mean, Derrick Henry
different.
didn't lead last year and had 1,595.
Yeah.
I mean, didn't lead. So
yes,
that's tough. And they haven't had the running back, right? Like looking for a running back was like looking for a right fielder.
Mm-hmm.
Well, by gosh, they got a running back this year. I don't know if he's going to have 1,300 yards, but I'd like to see 1,250. I wouldn't mind that number to be hung up from Ken Walker. The other thing that was good about Kareem Hunt when he led the league in rushing, I don't know what his receiving numbers were that year, but I bet they were over 450.
That streak has to end this year for the Chiefs to be successful, I believe. He has to be a 1,000-yard rusher. He, not the running back position, no more of that. He has to be a 1,000-yard rusher, I believe, for this offense to have the most success. I think that's a must for this team this year because if you have it, they've not had a 1,000-yard rusher in the Patrick Mahomes era, folks.
Yep. He's never had it.
Never.
Never once.
Never. Think about what that would do to Patrick Mahomes if all of a sudden now you had a 1,000-yard rusher back there, a guy that you had to think about, and a guy that in play action mattered because the Chiefs I saw yesterday or the day before worst in the NFL last year on play action passes. My response was, no duh. Who thought they were ever going to run the football last year? Nobody was falling for that. So that's why you need to have Ken Walker get you those 1,000 yards. So now you can have a play action pass that, I don't know, actually works and freezes somebody, for God's sakes.
And what's crazy, too, is Mahomes had it. And then, obviously, Kareem Hunt was not very intelligent with his decisions because Kareem Hunt would play in 11 games in 2018. 11 games. 824 yards rushing, 7 touchdowns, and would have 378 receiving yards and 7 touchdowns receiving in 2018.
Look, dude, there's been a lot of, my God, what could have beens in Kansas City sports. He's at the top of the list.
For me, and what could have been.
Think how many Super Bowls they could have won.
And it's funny you say that. It's funny you say that because he's a what if, almost to me as like the what if of Giordano Ventura.
Yeah.
Like since Giordano Ventura went down and passed away, who's been the ace?
Well, it's set the organization back.
Been fishing for the ace.
Yeah,
you
for
lost
a long time.
You lost Kareem Hunt because of decisions that he made that he had to live with the rest of his life. And who's been your running back?
Yeah,
haven't found it.
Haven't found it. No.
You've had tandems. You've had teams. Williams and Williams, Ware and West, Hunt again, and Pacheco. And you look at that 2017 year, man,
Stinky.
You better believe it. 13-27, 8 touchdowns rushing, receiving. He had 455 yards rushing. So I nailed that bet by the skin of my teeth. But he had 11 total touchdowns. If I told you that Ken Walker would have 13-27 and 455 and 11 total touchdowns, I would get mocked and scoffed that I had him at 10-7 before the season started. That's a 12-plus win team if that running back can do that.
100%.
Let me ask you this. Now that I'm thinking about it, and please don't throw Bo Jackson.
Greatest athlete of all time?
Yeah. But, like, who are the biggest, like, what-ifs that you now look back at? Because Kareem Hunt, man, like, what if? If I'm Kareem Hunt, maybe I don't know how I live with that. Like, I would wake up every day of my life regretting my actions that cost me the opportunity to be part of the greatest dynasty of our time. And I don't know who else is on that list of what could have been in Kansas City sports that just had their career derailed because of what they did.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's up there, man.
I wish I had more time to think about it. But, like, Kareem Hunt, man.
I mean, if John Baldwin doesn't call Thomas Jones an ass and get knocked out, who knows if he has a good career?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, that rattled him.
But when he was drafted, we had... It was either their broadcaster or their position coach on for John Baldwin. And the person said, I can't believe anybody would have taken this guy. Like, it was like, I think it was the broadcaster for Pitt was like, I can't believe anybody would have drafted this guy. We had no idea he would even have been a first-round draft pick.
Is Josh Simmons hitting that what if?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet. No, it's way too early for that. But Kareem Hunt, I mean, the numbers you read and where he was headed, I mean, this guy could have been immortalized in Canton, guys. Think about that.
No, I mean, 1,300, and then you're in 11 games, you had 824 yards rushing.
When people talk about character and the way you act away from the game and off the field, Kareem Hunt is probably not wearing a gold jacket because of his character, because he did it to himself.
Was Derek Thomas too old to be a what if?
No.
I don't think he was a what if, though.
I mean, he was still playing at such a good level.
Yeah,
he could have had
that's
4
true.
or 5 more years. I know he was 32 or 33, but 4 more seasons.
I know. I say what if, but then I think about those teams. And if DT was with Vermeil and
what could
have been those deep? Yeah, that's a fair one. I was just thinking he's a Hall of Famer. He accomplished so much, in his career. But yeah, when you start to think about the impact that he could have had on those Vermeil years teams, yeah, that's a good one.
Hey, Derek Johnson, where'd you learn all your information at? Well, there's this guy.
Yeah.
named Derek Thomas.
I never really considered it from that perspective. Hell. Damn it.
I'm just saying, like.
For sure.
Yeah. Because that's always the age-old question. Like, what's one player to put on Mahomes' prime? Jamal Charles, Derek Thomas. Mm-hmm. And you could have that conversation for 6 hours in the garage with your buddies. And it's a fun conversation.
Because no answer's wrong.
No, I don't think there is.
No.
But,
because I think of DT, he played 10 years, Pro Bowl, Hall of Famer. You're like, oh, no. But, yeah, if he played another couple of years on that defense.
What if Patrick Mahomes had Justin Houston? I mean.
Yeah.
And that's why I think when we pull this conversation together with what ifs and what we have, I think that's why a lot of fans are putting a lot of stock in what Ken Walker could potentially do, and also why we really, really like our Mason Thomas. Because he's giving you that hope of, like, that's what I've wanted to see my the last 10 years. I wanted to see somebody that's got the speed and the power and the awareness to go get the other team's quarterback. Instead of, we'll just push him back. Because the Chiefs have just been that arcade quarter machine. You know, you put one in, it pushes. You're like, oh, maybe if I put another one, it'll push. You'll put another one, it'll push. That's what the defensive line has been. You never win that way. It's a fun game. Its anticipation's there. The strategy seems legit. Like, well, all it takes is one quarter to, like, get me about 50.
Do you ever win that quarter game?
No.
No.
You ever win the game of just pushing?
No.
Exactly.
I've always wanted to win that quarter game, though.
Hell yeah, you have, because you've seen it all
You
right
see
there.
it right there.
Looks great,
Looks
doesn't it?
They're all just
Karlaftis,
hanging there.
Chris Jones, whoever.
Boardwalk game. Give me the quarter game.
Yeah.
I just bet $10 and didn't win anything.
Yeah. And it's all right there in front of my
It's
face.
right there.
All that money that I put into that is right there in front of my face laughing at me. Karlaftis contract. Where's it at?
Yeah.
So.
Never heard of him.
Well, hopefully we do this year. So that's where I think, you know, you play the what if of athletes that could have been here. What's your, like, what if that player has a big year? Is it R. Mason Thomas? Is it Ken Walker?
I still need R. Mason Thomas.
If I'm choosing between the two?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we need Ken Walker more than we need our Mason Thomas. I've got the best defensive tackle, top 2, top 3 defensive tackle in the game on that side. He can help lift some of the load. Those other guys can be average. We need Ken Walker. We have to.
I need
him.
a guy screaming around the edge, blasting a quarterback.
You want that?
No,
more.
I need that in my veins.
Yeah, we need a run game, brother. We need.
We do. We need both.
Because we just talked about it. He's never
It's
had 1,000.
both.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is both. Yes, and we do need both.
Because
and this
they-
team needs a lot of things to step up that we haven't seen before.
Because what is more important, right? Like, the running back is going to open up the deep throws. It's going to open up the passing game. But man, a man that's blitzing faster than piss out of a lightning bottle is going to make that secondary that much better.
Yeah, it really is. I mean,
And you can have the same conversation that I had about Derek Thomas and Jamal Charles that Mac and you are having, and I really don't think there's a wrong answer.
There is not a wrong answer, though.
I get it. I don't think there's necessarily a wrong answer. But again, our Mason Thomas could be average and we'd be fine. If he's average, if he's good, because they didn't have
I'll push back on that a little bit for you because
Ken Walker has to be great.
I don't think an average R. Mason Thomas changes a whole heck of a lot because if he's average, is Karlaftis going to get me better then? Because are they going to put attention to R. Mason Thomas? That's part of the whole thing here is like if R. Mason Thomas is this DT type, and I'm not saying that he is, I'm just using that as a context line. If he's like to that level, and all of a sudden they've got two guys that they got over there. Now you got George Karlaftis that has a better opportunity to get to the quarterback. So that trickle down effect.
But
could
if he's
be
average,
effective.
I think he's got a better time because he didn't have anything.
Well,
last
that's
year.
true. He didn't have anything. And so you could have an average running back then if you want to. You say that because we had nothing at the running back position too.
But at least on the defense, I've got other things that I like. We like the secondary right now. Those two corners, at least in Delane and Noel Williams, I think could be locked down.
And their job gets so much better if R. Mason Thomas is getting in there.
He's got Chris Jones. Like we think Karlaftis is at least average. We're mad at him because of the contract, but he's a football player. He's a guy who belongs on a defensive line at least.
Sure. Yeah.
On the offense, what are we looking at here?
Right.
We're worried about the left tackle. We've got Rashee Rice, who I like and will stick up for, but again has not proven for 17 games he's worth anything.
Yeah, you're not putting your life savings on this guy being a huge contributor that you can't.
Xavier Worthy, does he know where the sideline is?
Right.
Tyquan Thornton, a fun story when he runs in a straight line. You know, like Cyrus Allen, a 5th-round pick. We had nothing. Like Ken Walker's the one proven concept along besides 15, obviously on that offense.
But see, I look at 15. Hopefully, you make those guys better. I'm so starved for good defense right now because we got it. We had it. And it was gone in a blink, and we've seen these other teams, and I'm envious, I'm jealous, and I'm not a jealous person, but this isn't that kind of jealousy. I envy the Houston Texans defensive line. I envy the Denver Broncos defensive line. Like that's what I want, and R. Mason Thomas gives me a guy that's very similar to what I've seen from those two defensive lines, which wrecked our seasons last year.
I'm envious to see what a running back can do with Patrick Mahomes. It's actually a threat.
Yeah,
because
we've never seen it.
I watch what a guy like Kyron Williams does for Matthew Stafford. Kyron Williams,
Good
running back,
It's fine.
good running back. Watch what Chase Brown does for Joe Burrow this year. Yes, he's got Higgins and Chase, but they will have to pay attention to Chase Brown to what he did last year.
Gonna have to.
You have to. And
Look at what Saquon Barkley did for your guy Jalen Hurts.
Mahomes has had a defense in this 10 years. Mahomes has never had a running back. So that makes me a little more hungry
I get
on
that.
side.
Yeah, that's a good way to approach it, too. We've never seen a good running back with Patrick Mahomes for the most part. Yeah,
Boy, I'd love to have a steak. You just had one Monday night. Well, I haven't had one in 10 years. That guy probably wants a steak more than you do.
Yeah.
Coming up on the other side, I do want to get this with amnesia from drafting and a player that you would love to have that you possibly could have, plus a documentary of Alabama Jones is coming out here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on Kansas City's FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
The wait is over. Football is finally here, and DraftKings is on. And this September, DraftKings is giving all customers the opportunity to get boosted every game day. That's right. Every game day, all month long, DraftKings customers can get a profit boost. Plus, get extra protection with early exit. Opt in, and if your player leaves the game with an eligible injury in the first half, your bet is protected. New DraftKings customers sign up with code 965, spend just $5, and get $200 in rewards within 21 days. That's code 965. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus, physically present in Missouri. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 in non-withdrawable bonus bets issued every 7 days via click to claim for 21 days. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. 1 football boost per customer. Maximum bet limit and restrictions apply. Tokens expire at the end of the final select game each day when offered. Terms at dkng.com/offer. Limited time offer.
At Farmers, our honesty is contagious.
Wait, am I going to catch honesty?
Well, when you're with Farmers, it's kind of inevitable.
Well, how long does it take to... I lied to you when you asked if I knew what a deductible was. I don't know my dad's birthday, and I thought umbrella policies were for rainstorms. Actual rainstorms. I have it, don't I?
You don't just have honesty.
You have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Hi, this is Kevin Harlan, and I'm here with Rob Seid at Rob Seid Ford. Rob, I smell a grill. What's cooking?
Kevin, the grills are fired up, and so are the deals. Right now at Rob Seid Ford, it's the Ford Employee Pricing Sales Event with the best deals we've had in the past 12 months.
Now that's saying something. What are we talking?
Employee pricing on virtually every new Ford on our lot, plus even more dealer discounts on top.
So how hot do these deals get?
Up to $17,500 off brand new F-150s at Rob Seid Ford, plus huge savings on Expedition, Explorer, Bronco Sport, Bronco, and more.
Wow, that's 5 alarm hot.
Exactly, and unlike Kevin's Burgers, these deals are coming out juicy.
All right, I walked into that one.
Shop Rob Seid Ford, Kansas City's top-rated Ford store on Google. 4.8 stars and nearly 3,500 reviews.
Rob Seid Ford, 135th and State Line, or robseid.com.
Buy right, Rob Seid.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLInjuryLaw.com.
Downtown, 35 southbound construction past 12th Street, keeping things heavy back up to I-70. Doesn't improve a whole lot south of 670. 35 stays slow down past Penway. Kansas side, 35 northbound accident before 435. 2 right lanes blocked. Delays now beyond 119th Street. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Rolling right along. Roll. More underrated bands, CCR or Dire Straits?
I'm not a CCR fan.
Okay. Don't like Mr. Fogarty? Do you like
No, I
piss
just,
you off,
it
or-
just, like growing up as a kid, it's played a lot. You just,
really?
you just move on from that kind of stuff.
Kind of like how you don't like the Beatles?
Yeah, it's very much that way. Yeah, I'm just not a CCR guy. I mean, not to say that their songs aren't good, but it's just, I had enough.
Have you ever seen The Rain?
No. I wish I did, though. Soon. We need it.
So we had this conversation in our doc, and, there was a lot of people that wanted Reuben Bain in this city. And then we had, Binkley having the lap around the building with, he's got T-Rex arms, he's got short arms. And I think there's going to be a lot of people that are going to, this year, because I think we've gotten a lot more involved, whether it's, the average fan, the casual fan, you love the Chiefs because you enjoy football, or Mahomes got you into the sport. And, you've started to kind of, get more into it. It's always fun to me when, you had those fans, whether they're male or female or youth, right? And it's like, 5 years ago, you just knew what time the Chiefs played. And now you're coming to me being like, hey, so I heard this report. And I'm like, wait, time out. You're listening to reports now. You're getting more involved into the game. And I think there's a lot of people that are going to watch, the season now and be like, hey, that Reuben Bain guy, that name sounds familiar. Why is that? Oh, that's one of the guys out of Miami that the Chiefs, a lot of people wanted the Chiefs to draft.
He's the flavor of the week this week, too. A lot of people talking Reuben Bain nationally this week. I've seen a lot of conversation based on the way that he played and wrecked whoever it was there on the offensive line.
I think that was Jalen Moore. No.
Was it Moore or the other guy?
It's either, I think it might have been Khalil Benson.
Okay.
And now it's always like, okay, if you go back in time, who's a player that, you could talk themselves, based on out of things that don't matter. So for an example, mine would be like A.J. Brown or DK Metcalf. Now, coincidentally, yes, they came out the same year and played at Ole Miss. A.J. Brown was a free agent wide receiver this year. And there were reports.
No, he was not. They traded
him. He wanted out of Philly. And there were reports that, the Chiefs might be interested. No wide receiver one that we know of. I think Rashee Rice can play the role of that. I don't know if he can actually live up to it. I don't have the
Maybe
trust
at the end
there.
of the year, he will be a wide receiver
Cool.
one. Like, let's hope that, right?
Would love that. All for it. But DK was a guy that I don't understand. Now, again, I know he just runs the deep route, but what's one thing that Mahomes did very well as a young quarterback was throw that deep route. And I never understood why DK fell the way he did in the draft. Now, we take Mecole Hardman, and, of course, we know the story behind that is, there's a situation going on Tyreek Hill. We just watched this kid at Georgia play football. He looks like really good comparison to that. He's fast. He's a street guy, like all this sort of stuff. Let's get this now because Mahomes is still in his, his youth. We need something that's similar.
If Tyreek Hill doesn't get into trouble, Mecole Hardman's never a Chief.
That's fair.
Now, how does that change the rest of history? He did catch a winning touchdown in the Super Bowl, so.
Yeah. And now playing in preseason game 3 with Shane Buechele with the Buffalo Bills.
But he's already been around a decade, dude. Like, it's been a long time that he's been around this league.
So I don't know if there's a guy out there that, maybe that was reported on something or, because, A.J. Brown, you look at it, him and Jalen Hurts didn't get together or didn't get along very well. Reading a book on the sideline, doing all this sort of stuff. That to me is stuff that, doesn't ultimately matter. It's not like A.J. Brown's getting in trouble off the field. It's not like he's getting in trouble with law enforcement or violence cases or, domestic abuse or domestic violence. None of that's ever been there. It's just kind of been like he was in Tennessee. He goes to Philadelphia. Now he's in New England. And I think those are things that don't matter. Like Antonio Brown, those are things that matter.
That's a different,
right?
Yeah,
Tampa took a chance, and they got exactly what they got. He took off his clothes and walked off of NFL field.
Unbelievable.
I don't know if there's a player out there for you that, if you go back and, or a prospect, we or the Chiefs talk themselves out of based on things that didn't matter.
Yeah, I think talking themselves into is what I'm more, and that obviously is the Mecole Hardman thing because, when that Tyreek Hill thing went down and the situation that it presented, it was just, it was a panic move because they didn't know what was going to happen. It was a week before the draft, and they're like, oh, God. This guy again, we got to, and that's your fault for investing in a guy again with character issues that you aren't sure if he's going to be on the field, for you. So now you have to make a draft decision to cover up another decision that you made. And ultimately it all worked out. You really didn't need Mecole Hardman on that team. And I'd like to go back and maybe over the years I'll eventually do it. Who were you going to take in that spot? I'd love to know the revisionist history or the actual history of who they probably were thinking about taking up until the Tyreek Hill tapes came out and they said, okay, we don't know what the NFL's going to do. We need a return guy. We need a fast wide receiver. McColl's the number one best guy on our board. And again, that's also a life lesson for why you never draft based on position need, and you still always take best player available regardless, because now you find yourself into that hole where people almost a decade later, we're still talking about why did they take McCole Hardman in that situation? And McCole proved to be a nice player, but who could they have gotten in that situation, or what were they targeting in that situation if the Tyreek Hill stuff didn't have an impact on their draft and how it impacted what they were going to do that year?
Because what's interesting is they took two players before DK Metcalf in that draft.
Mm-hmm.
They took McCole at 56th overall, and they took one Thornhill at 63 overall. And then DK would go. But, I mean, Draymond Jones is there as a defensive tackle. Would have been great for this team to add with Chris Jones. Scary Terry McLaurin is in that draft. And you've got David Montgomery, who's been in the league since as a running back. So you'd have another D-tackle piece. You'd have somebody that would go along with Chris Jones, or you would have a running back that maybe could have been, the next guy that you were always fishing for, or, you could have had, another receiver in DK Metcalf.
Yeah, but you don't know if the Chiefs were in on any of those guys.
I don't know that. I'm just saying those are players that went after Thornhill and McCole Hardman in that 2019 draft.
Yeah, and Thornhill proved to be a pretty good pick. I don't think he actually lived up to everything. I think that was the guy that Mitch was like, he's got the potential to wear a golden jacket at some point in time, Ring of Honor type guy. And I don't know that he ever lived up to that level of play, obviously.
He was all right.
He's a good player.
He was fine.
Helped you win a couple of Super Bowls.
He was okay.
Yeah,
he was fine.
That's why I say I've never fished around and found out
pick.
what they were going to do in that situation, though, and what they were targeting in that year.
I think the big blunder there is if what you're saying really is true, they want a deep route. I mean, DK Metcalf, the only thing he does well is the deep ball.
But he didn't return.
To look for, come on, drafting a return guy in the second round again. That is a blunder by the Chiefs. Return man, what are we doing?
They wanted a guy that was going to be what Tyreek Hill was, and he was the closest.
And to do that, you don't need a small, fast guy.
No, I don't.
You don't need to replicate the size and everything. Deep ball wide receivers are actually notoriously 6'1", 6'2", and they can go up and get it. That's really what deep ball guys are. Tyreek Hill, Deshaun Jackson, more the anomalies there, right? So I think that was the big blunder there. Also, if they're looking for a return man in the second round, man, I don't know what we're doing.
Well, it was a panic mode. I mean, again, that's why it's important to have players on your team that you can rely on and count on, and you don't have to make those type of moves. And that's why I always cringe when they say, "Well, the character's a little questionable." Yeah, but if the character's a little questionable, that makes that person a little bit questionable. You don't know if that guy's going to be there and if you can rely on that person. And so when you take bad character guys, sometimes you end up drafting because you made a mistake the year before, 2 years prior to that. And it was a panic move with Tyreek Hill, not knowing what was going to go on. And that was the guy that was the closest that they could replicate at that point in time to what they were looking for. And look, it ended up being, it's not like the Chiefs didn't go on and do great things, right? I mean, people look at revisionist history and get pissed off because they didn't take DK Metcalf. I'll take your 5 Super Bowls and 3 championships and raise you your DK Metcalf on that one. So it ultimately works out for what we want. I mean, and that's why I look back at revisionist history. They still went to 5 Super Bowls, even with all of these picks, and still won 3 of them, which is just unheard of in this day and age in the NFL.
Totally. No, it definitely is. It's just you look at, if they stop going, we will look at drafts like 23 and 24 as the reasons to why. It's the same reason the Patriots stopped their dynasties, because they didn't renew their players.
No,
they
stopped
stopped drafting well. They're scouting well. So 23 and 24 are going to be massive blunders. Like when you say, we didn't need FAU. Absolutely. We need FAU now. We still need him. We've needed him these last few years. We've been looking for a pass rusher. Picked him in the first round. I never heard of him.
Yeah, well, let's go and play this year. You got an opportunity to go out there and play this year and dominate, and then go get yourself a contract elsewhere.
Exactly.
Right? I mean, but
that's
it is. Like, guys can get better. Guys can play better. And that's where I am going into this season. I'm like, okay, they've had some bad years, and you are what you are, but let's say maybe the situation's different. Maybe FAU's healthy now. Maybe who knows? Maybe he goes out there and he dominates this year. Maybe he goes out there and has a nice year, and then he does go somewhere else and sign a contract. Yeah. Or maybe he plays so well you want him to come back next year.
Yeah, even if he's just serviceable, that's a win
it's
for
a
this
win.
season. It's not a win on the draft. It's still a bust, first-round pick, bad pick probably, but hey, that's serviceable for this year. We need that.
But if he makes plays like he did against Tampa with that sack and that tackle, like we haven't seen a tackle like that since the 60s. I mean, it was so
awesome.
good.
No, that was fantastic.
You get a couple of plays like that this year that change games. Whoo, now we're talking.
This is a tweet. I want to get your raw reaction on it, Bob, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad all this Andy Reid and Brett Veach skepticism is coming out finally. About damn time. Patrick Mahomes has covered up so much and has been criticized for the organization's downfall around him. Andy Reid may not be the head coach of the Chiefs after this year.
I may not be sitting here tomorrow either, but Andy Reid was good without Patrick Mahomes.
He was good. He wasn't
He
great.
wasn't great,
He wasn't
but he
great.
was good.
He wasn't
He
great.
was go- he
he
was
wasn't
still-
all-time. He wasn't, yeah.
No, Patrick took him to the next level. There's no question about that. But it's not like we're talking about, Joe Judge or something. Like Andy Reid had a Hall of Fame career before Patrick Mahomes came to his side. Now he's become the greatest of all time because of Patrick Mahomes. But I think that's a shot at Andy and everything that he's been able to accomplish pre-Patrick Mahomes.
For listeners, that's my tweet, by the way, Dustin.
Matt Moore. I loved it.
You tweeted that?
Yeah, that was me.
That's a stupid tweet, though. I do disagree a lot with that tweet.
I know you do, and a lot of Chiefs fans do not.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because of 6-11 season, so we're just going to say, oh, these guys suck.
No, it's not just because of a 6-11 season. You look at Andy Reid in the playoffs. You only care about the playoffs, right? I mean, look at Andy Reid in the playoffs. You can look at it. 0-10 when his team allowed 21-plus points before Mahomes. 1-11 when his team allowed 20-plus points before Mahomes. 9-4 and 12-4 with Patrick Mahomes.
And those aren't that great records, though. I mean, 9-4.
9-4 and 12-4 in the playoffs? What?
Giving up 20-some points. What did you say again? Say it again.
20 and 21-plus points. He was 0-10 when they gave up 21 or more, 1-11 when they gave up 20-plus.
Yeah, so you got I see what you're saying now. Okay, yeah.
With
you
Mahomes,
got the quarterback that can match.
12-4, yeah.
No, Mahomes.
And he had good quarterbacks. I mean, we've talked about them on this show.
Yeah, no, Andy Reid was a Hall of Famer though. Before that, I think that definitely discredits Andy Reid. I really do. I think that's a discrediting of an Andy Reid take, and I'd expect more out of you because you know the history of the game. But I mean, Andy Reid was a star in Philadelphia. The last 2 years weren't great there. Obviously, the last year here, 6-11, was not great. But that's not who Andy Reid is.
I don't think it's discrediting Andy Reid. I think it's just kind of showing like there's more than just one person responsible for everything. That's the way I took the tweet. I took it as like, yes, like, because we talked about it against Indianapolis in 2013, and then we talked about it against Tennessee and the Steelers. Like, what wasn't there? Yeah, he got a superstar. That helps a lot, right?
Sure.
But I mean, like, it shows you that it's, yes, Andy Reid is the head coach, and Andy Reid knows how to, like, do plays, but also, like, there's other things that are involved outside of what Andy Reid is. It's not just Andy Reid. It shouldn't just be like he gets everything. There are guys out there that have helped him along the way. And like some people act as if like, oh, you're discrediting Andy Reid. It's like, well, I mean, you have to look at other things other than just, wins and losses. Because if it's a team sport,
If that's what they're judged on. At the end of the day, you're not going to be fired if you're 11-6, but at 6-11, you'll be fired.
You are going to be fired because Marty Schottenheimer went 13-3 and then and 14-2 and got fired.
And he would be known as the Marty Schottenheimer of this generation. He'd be known for playoff blunders, terrible game management, comeback city.
It's the perfect relationship. That's why, like this Craig Carton tweet that's going around where people are pissed at him, he's absolutely 100% right. Because I've said that before. If Patrick Mahomes is drafted by the Giants, he's not the same quarterback. If Patrick Mahomes is drafted by the Jets, he's not the same quarterback.
Yeah, not the same as far as the legacy in the Super Bowl
No
wins,
question.
maybe, but he's still great.
He's a good quarterback.
He's still really good.
He's still really good.
Like,
he's not
Andy
a great.
Reid did not change the. I mean, you watch Texas Tech. They were scoring 40 a game.
They were, but they're perfect together. It is the perfect coach-quarterback combination in the National Football League. Andy's play calling, Andy's genius, Andy's ability to do it. He finally has that guy now that he can import all of this on, and he was able to take it to the next level because Patrick Mahomes obviously is better than any other quarterback that Andy Reid has had. But Andy Reid has been a really, really great football coach even before Patrick Mahomes. He became the best ever with Patrick Mahomes, but Andy Reid was still a Hall of Famer without Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't think the Hall of Fame legacy is the conversation, but
yeah, I'd have to look at that too. I don't know if that's the case at all, actually, either. 0 Super Bowl wins. He'd never have a Coach of the Year. He wouldn't have. He made 4 Super Bowls and lose them. He made 1 Super Bowl and lose it. for an NFC Championship game. I don't know if that's Hall of Fame. I don't know where he'd be on the all-time win list. That's all jumped up with Mahomes. I really have to look at that. I think you're saying that like it's a definite. That is not the case.
Well,
Making Hall of Fame as a coach is a thing, man.
Yeah,
that's
no,
tough.
it absolutely is. And obviously Mahomes has helped solidify his case. There's no question. But, I mean, he's turned 2 franchises around. Like, literally walked in the next day and flipped the switch. I mean, Andy Reid came in and took over a franchise that season ended with a man murdering his wife and killing himself in the parking lot of the organization. And they ended up at 2-14. And Andy Reid came in and calmed the entire organization and took a 2-14 team where a man killed himself in the parking lot that was on the team and turned this thing around and went 11-5 the next year. That was Coach of the Year stuff right there. And he still didn't win Coach of the Year for that. That's one of the more remarkable turnarounds that we've seen. And he came in with basically all of the same players. Yeah, you got Alex, obviously, but there were a lot of those same players that were on that team that he took over and went from 2-14 to 11-5 just by coming in and calming the waters of this organization.
Coming up next, we'll get back into the injury report of Josh Simmons and what they're saying about the back and a second opinion here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Noah Williams, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for the Chiefs, 96.5 The Fan.
I'll tell you, my friends over at Hy-Vee are making life easier for you. They're making life easier for us. They're making life easier for everybody because if you're busy, like everybody is this time of year, you need Hy-Vee's help, right? They can do home delivery for groceries in as little as 30 minutes. And that's why I love Hy-Vee's new Get It Faster service. When you're crunched for time and need something fast, it's Hy-Vee to the rescue. Just download the Hy-Vee app or go to Hy-Vee.com. Choose your store, select your items, and Hy-Vee will do all of the shopping for you. Choose the Get It Faster option, and your groceries will be ready in a snap. Think about that. You forget something for dinner, go onto the Hy-Vee app, order it. It'll be at your house in less than 30 minutes, and you can get your dinner ready and rocking and rolling. Hey, you know what's going on tonight? You got high school football maybe? Oh, my goodness, I forgot dinner. Let Hy-Vee know. Order your groceries online. Have them delivered in just as little as 30 minutes. So try it for yourself. Get it faster. Delivery or pickup only at Hy-Vee.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Downtown 35 southbound, still heavy with construction before 670. Delays not quite back to I-70. Doesn't improve a whole lot until you get down past Penway. Kansas side, 35 northbound moving better. Earlier accident before 435 off to the shoulder. Briefly slow around Santa Fe. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
America is turning 250 this year, and Circus Sports is celebrating by offering all users in Missouri $250. Dane Hughes here, and for everyone in Missouri, all you have to do is deposit $250 on your Circus Sports app. Then play through that deposit. Once you do, Circus Sports will reward you with $250 right in your account. This is available for everyone in Missouri, new and existing users. Celebrate 250 years and find out more at circusports.com today. Must be 21 or older in Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
You know, chicken and a waffle, making that a sandwich, you can't go wrong.
Hey, I am Jamia in America, and a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Chicken and Waffles breakfast sandwich is
the maple flavor in every bite, the maple sweetness of the waffle. And y'all know the Chick-fil-A chicken is on point, right? And that bacon.
Think it speaks to whether you are team sweet or team savory.
Order the Chick-fil-A Chicken and Waffles breakfast sandwich with a caramel cream cold brew on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Hey, it's Brew. Between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. And that's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Cozy season is ahead, and you'll be spending way more time inside. Is your home ready? Don't worry. With Wayfair, you can upgrade your space without breaking the bank. Score up to 70% off during their Labor Day clearance on furniture, area rugs, mattresses, and more. Plus, surprise flash deals you can't miss. Whether it's one room or the whole house, Wayfair has pieces for every style and budget.
Shop Wayfair's Labor Day clearance now through September 7th at wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Cha-ching! That's the sound of Lowe's Labor Day savings. Get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional $100 on select laundry pairs. Plus, get 3 bags of Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil for just $10. Labor Day deals are on now at Lowe's, in-store and online. Valid through 9/9 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details. Soil offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Paid for client portrayal and endorsement. Choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
After my car wreck, there was a lot I didn't know. I do know. If you've been hurt in a car wreck, call me. I've got this. Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Listen to the Chiefs and Seahawks this Friday with pregame starting at 6 and kickoff at 7. All right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan, KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, in Odyssey Sports Station. This is Fescoe and Dusty.
I got Mahomes' balls in my hands.
On your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, yeah, football.
From potholes to pop-ups, we got it covered.
Hey!
Here's Bob Fescoe.
Take a bite out of my ass.
And Dusty Likens.
Big nuts. Coming up in just about 14 minutes, Drew Richard Nixon joins the show, talking all things college football. As we get UNC versus the Horned Frogs. So the Horny Frog versus the Horned Frogs on Saturday in Ireland. Weather check for those of you that want to bet. North Carolina is getting 8.5. The over-under is 49.5, and temperatures are going to be in the mid-60s with rain.
Oh.
That's what it was last year, remember?
Yeah.
It was just such a
nasty.
That's why the fight looked even worse.
Yeah.
Like fighting on like wet asphalt.
Wet
and
asphalt,
everybody's
slipping.
soaked. Yeah, it's gross.
That is disgusting, though. The rain for that game, that does stink. But what time is that game on? 11:30?
11 a.m.
11 a.m. on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's an early one. There you go.
Love that. I mean,
Early to bed, early to rise, yeah.
We'll be on the patio already with a cup of coffee.
I mean, the game's midday on Saturday.
Half the day's gone by the time that's over.
Well, I was talking to Jay Binkley last night because
What a gaff!
Yeah, he was. It's a great drop. It really. I'm so glad we heard that this morning. That is so good. I mean, it's just such a great drop.
What a gaff!
Yeah, I mean, it's just perfect. So I was talking to Jay last night because I was getting ready to watch this Pitt State game, which you got to do a better job with production. You couldn't watch that thing last night; it was so bad.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "Damn, Jay, it's such a late game." He goes, "It's 7 p.m." I go, "Yeah, for me, that's a late game." He was making dinner last night. Do you know what Jay made for dinner last night?
Quesadilla.
Close. Mac, do you know?
No.
Nachos.
Oh. Like my style of nachos where you shred the cheese, throw it in the microwave and zap it, like when I was in high school?
That's right.
Love that.
Mhm.
Stick to your roots, man.
That's it. That's all he made last night.
Any chicken on it?
No, come on.
Mac.
Just cheese?
Salsa.
Chips and cheese and salsa.
Now, it'd be a bald move if he did the bold move.
A bald move?
That's Maloney. It'd be a bold move if he did Cool Ranch Doritos as the nachos. Because you've seen that.
Have you seen the Subway thing that's going on with the classic hot honey nacho?
Staple.
I'm glad that you brought that up because that's such a stoner move that somebody at Subway was like, dude, what'd you just make? Oh, I just took the toppings you put on a sandwich and put them on Doritos. Oh,
Yeah.
sounds great. Let's sell that for $8.
Right. I'm sure it's moving like hotcakes, but it's that classic hot honey that everybody's used for years, right? On these things. It's years. I mean, it's still one of the most bizarre things ever. I don't know what's worse. Chocolate's not a candy or hot honey is a classic topping on a pizza.
Yes, sir. All right, Beakley, take care. Enjoy the rest.
Bringing pizza rolls, by the way.
Okay, Maloney's bringing pizza rolls. This is Jeremy Fowler on the issue that is Josh Simmons is back.
Josh Simmons, this one is interesting because he's got a back issue. He's been classified as day-to-day, but I can say that he is undergoing more tests to see if there is something long-term here. So this could be one to watch. They have Jalen Moore, who's kind of like their swing right tackle, left tackle. He could start there if needed. So could be minor, but they're still identifying that situation. That would be big. They're a much better offense when he's in there.
Thank you for that.
Wow.
But I am still at a 6.5 at concerned level meter going into the final preseason game. I know Nate Taylor said if this was like a game week, he'd probably be practicing. Mm-hmm. I trust everything and anything that Nate Taylor says. Nobody's more in tune to that team than him. And this second opinion has me worried because, you see the team doctor and then you're like, well, I don't really know if I trust what he says. Or you're saying, okay, he's saying this. Now I want to get some reassurance on my actual doctor that's known me my whole life. Mm-hmm. 6.5. I think Max at a 7.5, and you're still at like a 2.
Yeah, I'm very low at this point in time because
how much does that jump up on Monday? Let's say they have practice Monday. He's not there. Does that go to a 4?
Is Monday? We're 2 weeks away on Monday, right? Or
a week away?
No, 2 weeks still away on Monday.
Yeah, we'll still be 2 weeks.
Yeah, so I'm still, give me game week. If he's
not,
give me game week.
So he doesn't practice all week next week. You're at a 2.
Well, let's see also what kind of moves they make because next Tuesday is roster cut, right? Tuesday.
I think it's Tuesday.
But teams will start. I mean, I'm sure everybody who played last night has already let their guys know you're done.
Hey, sorry. Yeah,
right, we're moving
Appreciate
on. Or they're doing that right now
as we speak.
Right, as we speak. Mm-hmm. And so names will start to come out today. You mentioned Mac, as you always know, these guys that are out there that are available for the potential of signing. Now, if somebody like that shows up at practice, then obviously we're going to move that concern meter up
for sure.
a little bit.
Okay.
But hearing Nate Taylor talk about it, and let me ask you guys this. If Josh Simmons played every single game last year and there was nothing, wrong with Josh at all last year, played 17 games last year and was really good last year, would you be as concerned about this injury today if he had a track record where everything was perfect before that? Because I think for me, and this is just me speaking, more of my concern is based on his track record than the actual injury. Because we've seen so many different things. You start to wonder if this is a pattern, if this is an MO, if this is a player that, hey, just happens to be hurt, one of those type of things. I'm more concerned about that kind of stuff than I necessarily am. Because if he's a guy that's oft injured, honest to God, for my own sanity, I got to move on, So that's what we have to find out. That's what we need to know. And I'm sure the second opinion guys, let's be honest here. Mac, if I told you something radio-wise and you went and got a second opinion about what I said, I'd be pretty pissed at you, I told you this was what was going to happen. I already told you this, right?
I know what's going on.
I'm going to go get a second opinion because I don't really trust you. Right? I'm not saying that's what's going on, but I know how I would feel.
Yeah.
And
I've never done that.
Well, I'm going to talk to Dusty about that. He's been doing this for 2 years, Mac.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right. And I'd be like, okay, you're going to get a second opinion. You don't
me?
Trust me on this. But again,
makes sense.
Team doctors, who do they work for? The team. So I understand why players want to get that second opinion. It makes sense as a human being. Me, Bob Fescoe, I'd be getting a second opinion on everything. And if somebody told me I had, I don't know, a busted knee, I would probably go get a second opinion on that too, just to make sure, because the last guy in med school, Vip, is still a doctor. I'm kidding. Maybe. But he told me that. He goes, the guy who graduates last in our class is still a doctor.
Yeah,
I don't blame guys for getting second opinions, but I also understand why maybe a team would be upset if you went out and got a second opinion too,
And how much more does it sting when said second opinion tells you the same thing the first opinion guy says?
Yeah, then you look at it and go, we told you.
Yeah.
Told you so.
What a gaffe.
I mean, that whole thing, and those who didn't join us at 6 o'clock don't know, we played the entire 2 minutes of the Dwayne Rudd situation. I don't know how we got into that, but it was brilliant audio. It was an amazing piece of audio that came from TV that translated so well to radio, because Ian Eagle and Dan Deerdorf did a hell of a job describing that. Oh, we got on it because we're like watching a moment of like, oh my God.
Yeah, what was the one moment you saw that you couldn't believe you watched it live?
Yeah.
And then we got down that rabbit hole, which was fun. Coming up next, it's our guy, Drew Nixon, who produces 10 to 2 with Cody and Gold. He'll join us next, talk all things college football and what we can expect this season here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Daisy dips, daisy dips, daisy dips. That's what you want this football season for all of your game day needs. Daisy French onion dip or Daisy ranch dip. Better yet, get one of each because they're the best dips that you're ever going to eat. We love these dips at our house, and one of the biggest reasons why is because of what's in the Daisy dips. We've made a big switch to try to not have the processed foods and all that kind of stuff, and when you get Daisy dips, you're getting a dip that's made with real ingredients that you find in your own kitchen. No preservatives, no artificial ingredients, just great dips that you can have with wings and chips and veggies and everything in between. I love the French onion dip with pretzel crisps. I love the ranch dip with vegetables. You'll love both of them with anything that you choose. Put it on a sandwich. Use it for a snack. Use it for game day. They're so versatile. You can use Daisy dips for anything. They're located at your grocery store near you, and you'll absolutely love Daisy dips.
When it comes to my policy, Farmers gives it to me straight, so there's no surprises.
It's your coverage. You should never be confused.
You hear that? An insurance provider with a conscience.
We're a choir, but yes, we have that too.
Straightforward coverage you can literally understand. That's what you get when
you have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Men, erectile dysfunction can affect much more than just your sex life. It can create stress in relationships, leading to feelings of anxiety or embarrassment, and impact your overall confidence and well-being. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and we specialize in treating men's sexual health issues to help men find solutions that fit their individual needs. ED is a frustrating condition, and many men suffer for years without seeking treatment. But the good news is that if you're like most men, we have the answer. Our licensed medical providers will evaluate your specific medical situation and recommend a plan designed for you. And these advanced medical therapies work, with treatments having success rates of well over 90%, which means you and the one you love can have great sex again without the fear and worry of ED. You can even last up to an hour or more, and you may just find you're performing like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
Experience the magic at the Kansas City Renaissance Festival. 7 adventure-filled weekends of fantastic foods, handmade crafts, games, full combat armor jousting, and 22 stages of entertainment. Weekends, September 5th through October 18th. Info at kcrenfest.com.
It just smells like nostalgic breakfast memories. Hey, I'm Ellie.
Hey, I'm Taylor.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken and waffles breakfast sandwich is
it's the perfect mix of sweet and savory.
The combination of crispy, juicy, savory chicken with the sweetness and fluffy softness of a waffle.
And the bacon just makes it better.
Plus the fact that it's handheld, 10 out of 10.
Every bite is a home run.
Order the Chick-fil-A Chicken and Waffles Breakfast Sandwich with a caramel cream cold brew on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Labor Day deals are looking good at Lowe's. Save $10 on 1-gallon cans and $50 on 5-gallon pails of select interior paint via rebate. Plus, get 2 2.5-quart or 3-quart mums for just $8. A fresh look and savings? Even better. Labor Day deals are on now at Lowe's, in-store and online. Valid through 9/9. While supplies last. Mum sizes vary by location and exclude Alaska and Hawaii. See store at Lowe's.com for more details.
Drink up, baby. Fantasy Football Happy Hour is here to get you wins and have some laughs. Matthew Berry here, and my podcast, Fantasy Football Happy Hour, has the sleepers, busts, and start-sit advice you need to win your league. We're diving into the tape, we're crunching the numbers to bring you sleepers, busts, weekly start-sit advice. Whether you're defending a title or desperately avoiding last place, I've got you covered every single weekday. The bar is open. It's Fantasy Football Happy Hour with Matthew Berry, wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Gold, and football season is here. And when we think about football in Kansas City, it's all about the tailgating. And you know what can make your tailgating even better in an ultimate tailgate? It's the fact that that tailgate involves a Ford. Football's better in a Ford. Home games, tailgates, Friday night lights. You have the F-150, the Bronco, Explorer, and Super Duty, all built for game day. And right now, big savings and a huge selection are waiting. So don't sit on the sidelines. Quit your wishing and get your next new Ford at Shawnee Mission Ford. You can shop anytime at ShawneeMissionFord.com. They also get a complimentary lifetime powertrain warranty that will cover your new Ford for as long as you own it. That's a special warranty you can't get from other Ford dealerships because it far surpasses the standard manufacturer's warranty provided by Ford. So go to ShawneeMissionFord.com, shop for a new vehicle today, make football season better, and go see Kai Noah at Shawnee Mission Ford, part of the Midwest Ford Dealers, a proud sponsor of the Chiefs.
Today, expect patchy fog in the morning, followed by sunny skies with a high of 87.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time of week. It's Fan Cash Fridays, powered by Fanatics Sportsbook, America's fastest-growing sportsbook. Be the 10th caller right now on the 96.5 The Fan contest line at 913-586-7965 for your chance to win $100 in Fan Cash from Fanatics Sportsbook every Friday. Winning hits different here. So be caller number 10 right now. 913-586-7965.
That's right. We want to know if you win what you're spending that money on, because we are going to be joined now for the next 20 minutes with Drew Nixon. Drew, how is your day going?
What's up? What's up? It's been eventful. I had to get a tire replaced early this morning. Yes, I ran over a nail yesterday, noticed the air pressure going down. I was like, crap, this is not good. So
yeah,
I got a tire replaced this morning. But yeah, it's been eventful. But
did you have to get a new tire, or did they fix the hole?
Needed to get a new tire because it was too close to the sidewall. Gotcha. Unfortunately,
so a whole new tire for you. Oh well, life is life, right? At least you're here and ready to go.
I'm here and I get to talk about sports with you guys. So yes,
and I don't know if you heard the big news from this week. Obviously, Maloney's bringing pizza rolls on the 12th, and so
okay,
and Binkley's bringing Doritos.
Yeah,
I don't know what to bring because that's a late game.
Yeah, it's a late game. Yeah, 6 o'clock start, I think.
Yeah, 6:30, somewhere around there.
Somewhere in there.
Either way, the time they say it's going to start, it's not going to time. It's going to start.
Of course not. Of course not.
Yeah. What if I just bring meats?
Fine.
Yeah, and we just go
like
in the
a
black
meat platter.
No, like
a meat hand or something like that.
Ooh.
Have you seen the foot that people are passing around today? They took like a serrano pepper and turned it into a foot and then put it on. Oh, it's nasty.
Rex Ryan's. Mm-hmm. I'm just here for the bang.
No, yeah.
But no, I said earlier, Mac gave us one word on UNC and TCU playing, and I said it's the appetizer, right? Your reservations been made, your drinks have been ordered, you have your cocktail or whatever. Now you get your first taste of food. It's not the main course, right? It's not Ohio State, Texas. It's not Cincinnati, Cleveland. It's not Kansas City, Denver. But you at least get it. You're finally going to be like, okay, dinner's soon, but I can still kind of, enjoy the time.
Yeah, it definitely. And even for the sickos out there, Bink and I were watching college football last night. That was week 0 is exactly what you said. It's the appetizer, is what Max said. It is the, hey, here's a fresh taste of what things could look like this season. It is the first taste of real football that matters, because as we know with the preseason and stuff like that, I mean, you're watching these games, but it's like, good heavens, can we please just get to week 1 of the regular season? Of course, you get college football before that. So this is the first thing that fires you up in a way to get you ready where, yes, these games actually matter. I don't care what it looks like. This game matters and it means something going forward for this season. So I can get fired up for it.
All right, our Fanatics Cash winner is Ben out in Lawrence, Kansas. Ben, you won $100 in Fanatics Cash. What are you going to do with the money?
Probably get an oil change in my car and then get a nice dinner for myself. Maybe buy myself a KU football ticket. Who's to say?
Hey, there you go, man. Yeah, congratulations, Ben. Enjoy that money. Enjoy the weekend and have yourself a hell of a weekend. That is Fan Cash Fridays, powered by Fanatic Sportsbook, America's fastest-growing sportsbook. Every Friday at 9:20, the 10th caller is going to win $100 in Fan Cash from Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. What do you think the big storyline is, Drew, for the college football season this year? I know the NIL stuff and what a pro athlete is and all that crap, but like on the field stuff, what's the biggest storyline on the field?
Man, I think it's some of it. It's weird. It kind of involves Lane Kiffin, I guess, too. Is just what does LSU look like is one of the bigger storylines. I think the quarterbacks, obviously, going in from the NFL draft perspective, is there are probably 10 guys that you could list off who are legitimate candidates to potentially be number one, or not number one, but first round picks. So I think it's how does C.J. Carr look? Darian Mensah at Miami, Arch Manning, of course. Some of those other guys that are a part of these teams. Julian Sand, another one. Like a lot of it's last year I think was more of there's not as many, not top tier quarterbacks, but there's guys that we aren't necessarily familiar with as much. Where this year we have a lot of people know who C.J. Carr is. Julian Sand's been at Ohio State for a little bit. Arch Manning, of course, has been at Texas. You got a lot of Trinidad Chambliss. You got a lot of familiar names. I think the quarterbacks are kind of the headline of the season. Is there are about 10 guys who could be in the first round of this upcoming NFL draft. How many of them are actually going to be worth that value? How many of them actually play well and can help lead them to the college football playoff? And not just that, but also maybe even a national title.
I'd love there for to be 10 first-round draft picks as quarterbacks next year. I mean, think about what that would mean for the Chiefs.
There's 10 capable of being a first-round pick. There's no way that there's 10.
No, I know. But
yeah.
You'd love it. Like if a run of quarterback starts, people start to panic,
100%, yeah. If you don't have one of those guys, then absolutely take as many as you want to.
I think the other thing, too, about the first game, I think obviously K-State and Iowa State were names and teams of people, but this is TCU and North Carolina. These are teams, the blind person of college football. It's like, I know UNC. They've got Belichick and TCU.
The names are big enough that people look to.
Yeah, and so it's also in Ireland. It's at 11 o'clock on a Saturday. It's kind of that feel, right? I'm kind of wondering, like, where are you at this game? Because I told you that Mac and I want to take the under. We want to give they're laying 8.5 plus for North Carolina.
I would take the under as well for this one. Typically, those games have been sloppy, even if the weather hasn't been has been okay. Like I think the last year was obviously just a monsoon. Yeah, it was really bad. Florida State, Georgia Tech, I believe the year before the weather was okay, but that game was just sloppy and it was lower scoring. I think the fact that trend has been the way that it has the last 2 years. I think it continues, especially knowing, as you brought up during the break, that the weather's going to be a little sketchy. I would say under for that one. I think that one's the third best game of the day, actually. I think there's two that are better.
What are they?
Virginia, NC State, I think, is a really good one. Not just, again, from the standpoint of, and really good, I don't think either of them are making the college football playoff, but I think from a competition standpoint, they're very even, and I like that game, just what it could be. It's in Charlottesville instead of Brazil, where it was going to be before they ended up bailing on that idea. And then the other one is Memphis UNLV. That one's at 9 o'clock on Big Fox. And the reason I think that one is actually going to be the best game of the day, or has the potential to be that, is because whoever wins that game is already, at least as of tomorrow, whoever wins the game is P1 pole position for the college football playoff for the group of five, because that conversation, UNLV, I think, is going to be involved in it. I think Memphis could be involved in it as well. So that one is one to pay attention to for those who are fans of just who's going to get into the college football playoff, because the group of six absolutely matters in that equation.
Oh, so Memphis UNLV actually is a good game from that standpoint. That's a really good point by you, because they are usually two of the top teams kind of on that peripheral looking in. UNLV has a new head coach this year, don't they?
UNLV has Dan Mullen. He's been there.
Is this his second year?
I think it's his second year. Yes, I believe it is. It might be his third, actually, depending on how fast time's flown. But I think it's his second. But
he's a good coach.
Yeah, exactly. Dan Mullen is a guy that's come in there, and last year UNLV was really good too. I think the expectation is that they can be in that running to win their conference title, and if they can do that, then obviously looking at the comparison for who is in and out of the college football playoff.
So I brought this up to you because I've got a buddy who's a diehard Tennessee fan. We call him Big Ed. And he's been anti-Arch Manning since the day Arch Manning's name got brought up.
Okay.
Because he said, well, he played in like 3A high school. He didn't play at like the big high schools. And there's a lot of like the name that sold the brand. It wasn't necessarily the talent. And now in back-to-back years, I don't know if it is back-to-back years, but I want to say he's at least a top 2 favorite to win the Heisman. I think he was the favorite last year to win the Heisman Trophy.
To start the year, I think he was, yeah.
And then we saw him play against Ohio State. Again, Ohio State's defense, I think we all underrated. Maybe not all.
They were the best in the country last year.
Not even close. I mean, they had the best defensive player, I think, in the country in Caleb Downs.
Yep.
And now this year is kind of like, all right, Arch, like, you're on your own at this point. Like your uncle's name is no longer with you. Hell, both of your uncle's names are no longer on the back of your jersey. It's now Arch Manning. Is this the best that we've seen of Arch Manning, or is there more to come, or is he what you would consider a mid quarterback?
I don't think he's mid. I don't think he's the best quarterback in the country. I think I don't know if he's
be honest.
I don't know if he's a top 5 quarterback in the country. I think he's top 10 though, but I wouldn't say he's, at least right now, he's top 5. He finished the year. He did, in fairness to him, he finished the year off on a good note, a good stretch of games to finish the year. So if he builds momentum in, knowing also he has, a good wide receiver crew headlined by Cam Coleman, who in my mind is in the conversation potentially at the end of the year with Jeremiah Smith in terms of best wide receiver in the country. He's really, really good. But I think Arch is a good quarterback. I don't think he's mid, but he's not the best. I wouldn't consider him a top 5 quarterback. I think there are others who are ahead of him, at least right now.
And it's okay to say that. You watch a lot of college football, so I'm listening to your opinion. I'm like, I believe what Drew's got to say, because I don't know, I hate to say this, but I think maybe watch more than Binkley. I don't know. No, I'm kidding. I don't think anybody watches more football than Jay.
I don't think anybody does.
I don't think anybody can. And that's okay. And that's okay. And there's nothing wrong
I do
with
not
that.
watch as much football as Jay Binkley.
Pizza rolls, too. Maloney's taking care of that. But you're a close second to him. And so when you're saying that about Arch Manning, it's okay for people to have a different take. Like, if you would have said Arch Manning's one of the top 5 quarterbacks in the country, okay, I would have said fine, whatever. But we're all just following the lemmings, and it's okay.
Correct.
It's okay to have a different opinion and to give your reasoning and all that without everybody losing their mind. How could you say he's not a top 5? Well, hear me out. This is why I don't think he's a top 5 quarterback.
It is weird because while I don't think he's a top 5 quarterback, he's good enough where right now, if I in my top 25, Texas is.
But is he the number 1 overall pick?
No.
Okay.
I would say Dante Moore is the number 1 overall pick
over Jeremiah Smith.
Yes.
Okay.
Assuming that the team that's there needs a quarterback. Obviously, there's so many caveats that come into this.
Yeah.
Like, if you're any other team that doesn't need a quarterback, then Jeremiah Smith is probably the pick. It would make complete sense, unless you really needed a tackle, and at that point, you could introduce a couple different players, from college football. But I would say Dante Moore is the best quarterback in the country, and I had some debate in this. We got a social video up where I did a bunch of, the best coach, quarterback, jerseys, pregame tradition, a ton of different stuff. C.J. Carr at Notre Dame and Darian Mensah at Miami, I think, are going to be in the Heisman race as well as Dante. I don't think Arch actually makes it to New York City for the Heisman.
That's good. That's fine. So, I mean, and that's a good thing for college football, though, to have other guys that are out there. We're all just not watching Arch Manning because, that's what we do. Nobody here has a tie to any of these big-time schools other than Kansas, Missouri, Kansas State, and nobody has players like that on there. So you look around the league, and everybody hears about Arch Manning, and you're here going, there's 10 good quarterbacks. I think that's good for college football, and it should be good for the NFL because we've had a quarterback void in this league right now.
Which is why, going back to before, there are legitimately 10 quarterbacks probably you could put together a list of, okay, they all have the talent and could, by the end of the year, absolutely be guys that are brought up to be picked in the first round just because of talent or whatever the case is.
Is he better than Gunnar Stockton?
Yes.
Is he better than Julian Sand?
That's a tough one. I would say yes.
Is he better than Trinidad Chambliss?
No.
Okay. So he's the 4th best quarterback in your opinion?
No.
5th?
No.
He's top 10, he said.
He's not in my top 5. He's in my top 10 now. I would have, if we did top 5 right now, no particular order, Dante Moore, C.J. Carr, Darian Mensah, Jaden Maiava at USC, Trinidad Chambliss at Ole Miss. And then from there, there's a debate.
What former quarterback from the NFL is playing at LSU this year? Anybody? Did they go out and recruit Ryan Fitzpatrick or something, Phillip Rivers or anybody like that?
And I wonder if Joe Burrow. I don't think Joe Burrow has any more eligibility.
No eligibility. You think Joe will go back? Are you worried about Joe Burrow going back to LSU and leaving the Bengals? No. I mean, seriously though, in all honesty, could you imagine if somebody like Joe Burrow said, "The hell with this, I'm going back to LSU"?
It would just be it could be a complete mockery. It would be flat. It would be flat out insanity. It would be.
We'd never talk about anything else for the rest of time if something like that happened, right? I mean, it would be incredible. And that's kind of the lines that everybody was crossing earlier this week. Until we have to tell people that once you've been paid to play a sport, you're no longer going back to college, sir.
And I know that the NCAA took advantage of players for all of this time and all of that stuff. But I think there's got to be like a line drawn in the sand somewhere.
They found a judge who's going to rule against this.
I was going to say there's a judge in Dallas.
Of course, there's a judge in Texas that breeds football.
There's a judge in Texas that is like, you know what? They actually, if they haven't done, with the 5-5 rule coming out like that, which to me is, you can honestly go back and look at 5-5. The way that they're making this look, and it's a complete
college from Arby's.
It's a complete mockery of it. Where if you go back and you look at I mean, if 2022 is the case, then why can't a judge say, hey, I don't know if Justin Herbert used all of his eligibility. He can go back to Oregon. Dante Moore can go to the NFL. Herbert can go back. Once they lose in the playoffs again, they can go back to Oregon. If Herbert, they can just, it sounds like you can just take the rule and say, well, if you have the judge that went to the school that you're in favor of going to, or they're an alum, then you can find a way to get this thing skewed. And that is, again, the problem with Charlie Baker, the NCAA president.
Nobody even knows who that guy is anymore.
I believe he was the former governor of Massachusetts.
Yeah.
And he said from the jump, we're going to get Congress involved in this.
Yeah.
Look what's happened. It's actually made it way worse. That's what happens when you try to involve the people who don't need to be involved in the situation.
We've said for years that,
shout out Charlie Baker.
Yeah, right. It used to be like at a university level. We do not need university presidents weighing in on college sports. We don't need professors and anybody in academia weighing in on the sports side. And we certainly don't need anybody in the federal government weighing in on anything. So they just ruin things. And it mucks it up because they don't know.
Yeah. Which is why, again, people, I think this is crazy too. People mocked Nick Saban for coming out because Nick Saban has been in favor. He has said on paper, on record multiple times, he is in favor of paying the players, but there's got to be a structure. And everybody mocked Nick Saban. Well, the only reason why you want to do this and that is because you couldn't win at Alabama once NIL started, which I think is a load of crap because everything that Nick Saban has said has come to fruition with if you don't get somebody who has been involved in the sport running things, then it's going to fall apart and it's not going to exist for much longer. And we are on a speeding train off a cliff is where we're going. And before we know it, it's either not going to exist or it's going to be so far gone that there's no coming back to at least maybe even where it's at right now. Like we might be so far gone, we won't even see what it was like 5 years ago, college football.
I mean, I think the toothpaste obviously is out of the tube with this whole thing, guys. I really do. And there's no getting it back in. But we need to have standardized rules across the board. We can't have one league doing one thing, one league doing another, coaches doing one thing, other coaches doing another. Like, it is the wild, wild west out there right now, and we can't continue to say that about college sports because we have been saying that for like the last, really since COVID. We've all been saying it's just the wild, wild west out there, and everybody just throws their hands up and nobody does anything about it.
And then when you do have some resemblance of rules, all of a sudden it gets shot down because a random judge in wherever.
Yeah, because Cletus Walker down there in Texas cares more about the Longhorns than he does reality. Right. That's it. I mean, and then they're going to find a judge in Louisiana as well, and Alabama. Like, it's weird in the South, man.
Louisville. This is Drew Nixon with us, and this is College Football Coverage, and it's brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. Discover the benefit of blue. I brought this up earlier. Is Notre Dame the college version of the Dallas Cowboys? Every year, are they not the favorites to win it all this year?
They're one of the favorites.
I've seen them more than other teams.
I think a lot of people are really drinking the Kool-Aid this year. I think Notre Dame is in the Final Four for me. I had them. Did I have them winning the whole thing a couple years ago? Or maybe I had them. I think I had them in the year they made it to the national title and lost to Ohio State. I think I had them in the national title game as well. It feels like they're like the Cowboys because the fan base is so broad and they puff their chest out every year and all those other things. But in fairness to Notre Dame, they at least have now done something in the postseason. We're still waiting on Dallas to kind of do that, but I would say that's a fair equivalent.
I think it's a great comp.
I think it's
a great comp because
the star on the helmet. There's 24 karat gold in the paint.
Yeah, from the team to the fan base. Yeah, I think it definitely makes sense.
It's like these folks walk around with amnesia, thinking that they've accomplished something. Notre Dame hasn't won a championship since '88, and Dallas hasn't won a Super Bowl since '93.
Yep. And
5 or whatever the hell it's been.
In fairness to them, look, if the Dallas Cowboys were to win the Super Bowl this year, they would shut everybody up, and you would have to respect it. If Notre Dame won the national title this year, people would shut up, and you'd have to respect it.
And I got to be honest with you, I think it's more likely Notre Dame wins the championship than it is the Dallas Cowboys.
I agree with that. I do have a hot take. I think the Cowboys will be in the Super Bowl this year, though.
Oh, my God.
He's on it with me, man. I said
Do we want that?
I think it would break the Chiefs. I think it would break.
That would be great.
If it was if the Cowboys are in the Super Bowl, I asked this to Alex and Cody yesterday. I think it would break the record for viewership, hands down. I think it would be the most watched Super Bowl of all time.
I agree, but also everything is now the most watched of all time because we're doing the ratings differently.
That's part of it as well.
No, but I think you're right. No, Dallas being in the Super Bowl, it's a draw. People are going to watch them whether they love them or hate them, just like Notre Dame. That's why it's a great comp. It's Notre Dame, the Yankees, Dallas.
I do think Notre Dame are very, very good, though. Like I as much as you might like to make fun of them, I think it's going to be hard to do that this year because they are very, very good.
I mean, they got a great coach, and every former NFL player is sending their son to go play for this guy.
Very good quarterback as well, obviously, which is it's the main thing. When you are trying to make a national title. Who do you guys have winning the whole thing?
I don't even know. I haven't even thought that far ahead. Who do you have winning the whole thing?
Texas.
Miami. I have Miami beating Texas in the national title.
I have the Longhorns winning it all.
I think the Final Four is Miami, Ohio State, Texas, Notre Dame.
Who do you have Indiana?
I have Indiana as a 9 seed losing to Ohio State in the second round. Shout out to Mac. I got the Vols making it, Mac.
Wow.
I got the Vols making the playoff.
Big Jeremy Pruitt fan.
They're going to get back. Faison Brandon. I'm drinking the Kool-Aid on Faison Brandon. The one team I think is going to surprise this year, not that I think they will make it, but I think even more so than just make it, they'll...
Kansas.
No. USC.
Let me ask you this.
I think USC is going to be really good this year.
Look at this guy's name.
Yeah. Yep. Best names in college.
Mobility. Yep.
Mobility from Rice.
Go ahead and say that last name for me. It's on the screen. Okay. Last question for you, Drew. Over under 3.5 years, Marcus Freeman is in college football.
Oh man, I'd love to think over, but I would.
He'd be great. College football would be so lucky if Marcus Freeman never went to the NFL.
I'm going to say over because I'm optimistic.
There you go. That's Drew Nixon. He's on in 10-2.
He's a really good head coach.
He's so good.
I like him a lot.
He may not even go to the pros. He might just go to TV. He's so good on TV last year, and he was great. It was perfect. So, Drew, we appreciate the time. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you for having me, guys.
It was a fast 20 minutes.
It was a very fast 20 minutes.
Is there a more perfect fit, though, real quick, than Marcus Freeman at Notre Dame? Like, is there a more perfect fit for a coach in college sports right now?
Gruden at Florida State.
Gruden at Arkansas. Are you kidding? If John Gruden was coaching in the SEC at like Mississippi State or something like that, I think it would be
tight end at UTEP. Cash Cheeks.
There are so many good, so many good. By the way, real quick, you can listen on the 249 Miles of College Football podcast. Got all the team previews up as well as the national preview. A ton of good stuff out there. Also social videos. So follow us on social. I'll be going live on Instagram every Saturday.
Let's do it. That's Drew Nixon. Thank you, Drew.
Thank you, guys.
We'll get back to our Richards of the Week coming up next here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Peter Woods, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football on 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, injuries are part of the game, as you know, in professional football, right? It is part of the game. But at Fanatics, they're saying, hey, hang on a second here, because they're part of football, but they shouldn't automatically bust your bet. And that's why Fanatics Sportsbook is home of fair play, protecting all pro football player prop bets from any first-half injury. So if your quarterback, running back, receiver, or even a defensive player goes down in the first half, affected straight bets are voided. Listen to that. Quarterback, running back, receiver, even that defensive player, first half injury, that gets you out of your bet. And if that prop bet is part of your parlay of SGP, the rest of your bet can play on. What a cool thing they're doing over at Fanatics. It's 30 minutes of player prop protection every game all season long. So why bet somewhere else that leaves you hanging when a player goes down? Protect your props with Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download that app now. Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Must be 21 and over. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Well, I'll tell you, it is football season, and you know what that means. It is tailgate season as well. It is barbecue season. It is smokehouse barbecue season here in Kansas City, because before you know it, it's time for football. We got a game tonight. You got some high school games getting ready to start next week. College is here as well. And then, of course, the Chiefs. And you want to have the best tailgate, you're going to need to do catering from my friends over at Smokehouse Barbecue. And it all starts with a very simple way when you cater your game day spread. You got to get the wings. 5 pounds of those Cajun butter chicken wings are how you kick off every football tailgate. And there won't be any wings left because they got that homemade ranch dressing that makes those wings fantastic. And then you can have some burnt ends. You can have some baby back ribs. And if you're going to be grilling out at the stadium, don't forget, let Smokehouse do all of the side dishes. Their hickory pit beans, their mac and cheese, and everything in between. So you can check them out at one of their 3 locations in Independence, Gladstone, or Zona Rosa, or at smokehousebbq.com. That's smokehousebbq.com. For over 35 years, locally owned and family operated, it's Smokehouse Barbecue.
It's 5 o'clock. Your employees are headed home, but you're still updating spreadsheets, switching between software, and wondering where the day went. There's a better way. Odoo brings accounting, sales, inventory, CRM, and more together in one fully integrated platform. So you spend less time managing software and more time running your business. Because your workday should end eventually. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose. And millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Oh, Richard, I'm so happy. Hold me. Richard of the Week.
Not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy. There are certain things that can be true. More often than not, Richard of the Week for Bob Fescoe is going to involve an airplane situation.
Not today.
I know. More often than not, Dusty Likens is somehow going to squeeze in a golf topic. More often than not, Mac Morey is going to squeeze in the Boston Celtics. Richard of the Week this week, Garrett Clark. He tried to apologize.
Wanted to come on here real quick and talk about the current situation with Callaway and Good and the ad that was just pushed out there to promote the Good driver, the Good Callaway driver. I wanted to first start by saying I personally want to apologize for playing the role in this skit, in this ad, at the magnitude that I did. And then on Good's behalf and Good marketing team's behalf, I wanted to say an apology as well, because this is not at all what we stand for. The way that this ad was received is not how Good is, and it's not what we stand for. Once again, I want everyone to know that I do not support DV abuse or any of that to any kind. So that's the first thing I want to say. And I also wanted to offer you guys some clarity on the situation. If you guys are willing to hear, I'll start by saying Good marketing team reached out to us and they said, we have this idea to essentially recreate or do a spinoff of the movie Obsession. And the way that it's going to work is Garrett is going to be obsessed with his driver, and anybody who touches Garrett's driver will become possessed with the obsession of the driver, if that makes sense. Looking back, super dumb ad concept, terrible ad in general, not the greatest idea.
It wasn't the greatest idea.
No.
Not everybody's seen Obsession. Not everybody gets that reference.
To be honest with you, I never even heard of that. When he said Obsession, I thought it was that cologne from back in the day, Obsession.
No, it's a movie it's a romantic horror film. And
I wouldn't. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. You know, I'd say it's a horror film. I just romantic would maybe add the yes.
Let me ask you
I've
this,
seen
though.
that movie and I've seen that ad. Didn't get it.
Yeah. And so if you miss the ad,
great movie.
A woman is going to pull the driver, and Garrett Clark of Good Good goes and tackles said woman. The
Okay.
video that he released is 8 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm sparing you all just a minute and 22 because it's just a bunch of BS. I also don't think domestic violence should be an acronym.
No.
You don't say DV.
No.
And
what?
Then you go and say it was a horrible idea on marketing.
Yeah.
Well, it's a horrible idea on you. You're the owner, founder of everything Good.
Yeah.
You've
That's
got to
on
look
you.
at that and say, hey, this ad works. Let's have a guy grab the driver, and it still would be fine. And I know that I'm going to get hit on this of, oh, Dusty, you're falling for all this liberal stuff in this soft world. No, I'm not. That doesn't make sense. Not everybody's seen Obsession. I know the blockbuster money has been great, but you don't put that situation together, sit back, go, roll it.
No.
Because you should have known that this was coming. And now you've lost a PGA Tour event that you were hosting. Your brand has been dropped by Dick's and Golf Galaxy. And now the PGA Tour has separated themselves from you.
You're done.
I don't know if you recover from this. Also, for those of you that aren't in the know with Good Golf, their demographic is not me. Their demographic is the youth, to get them excited about golf, to get them ready for golf. It's a young man's brand. And that's how you're planning to grow your brand, is by doing this? Garrett Clark, Richard of the Week.
Mac, do you have any fart sounds ready? Because I'm going to need them. Because police are hunting a twisted serial defecator who has befouled several businesses in Tulsa, Oklahoma, often while wearing only a thong, a cut-up open mask, and a shower cap. Do you want to see a picture?
No.
Well, you're going to.
Okay.
So this guy is going around Tulsa, and he's farting. And, you know, doing all this kind of stuff. The full frontal shot I will not show you. In one video, the man wearing the glasses and clad in Crocs, a black crossbody bag, purple latex glove, and a black shower cap exposes himself before going inside to the business with a doggy bag. He's also wearing a medical face mask that's been cut open and nearly shows his entire face. Cops have responded to the area several times but have yet to track him down and have issued a desperate call to get him off the streets before he strikes again. So this guy is basically going around Tulsa and doing things that are disgusting because they're calling him a serial defecator. The cops responded to a shopping center south of the city around 4:30 Wednesday a.m. Wednesday morning after receiving reports that a mostly naked man had repeatedly pooped in a dog waste bag and smeared it on the walls and doors of businesses. You, sir, are a Richard of the Week.
That's not Passover. That's Assover.
I mean, how do you not find this guy? He's like 7 foot tall, walking around naked.
The whole of the mask.
The whole of the mask is crazy.
Because, what's the point? It's like when they wore it below their nose.
Yeah.
There's still
yeah.
the possibility.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like those lions in Indiana right now that still aren't found. I don't know if you saw
A
that.
psychologist offered an explanation about the odd phenomenon of serial poopers as people seeking a rush by pushing the envelope and getting to the edge of civil behavior.
Thoughts.
Unbelievable. My God.
Just going around Tulsa, dumping places and rubbing it on the wall.
That's modern art, Bob.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody's going to say that too, Dusty. I don't think you understand. He's expressing himself. I don't care.
Yeah.
Go express yourself in the toilet.
Yeah, I'll go to the football side of things. Bear safety Xavier Woods, dirty hit on Wan'Dale Robinson during a joint practice. They weren't going full contact. Wan'Dale Robinson now has a concussion. Robert Saleh called it cheap, which I would imagine that it is if Robert Saleh, defensive-minded, hard-nosed football coach, is acting like it. I mean, Cam Scatterbo could be in this territory too. All the defense of the Giants, they're just playing scrimmage and they're not going full contact, not even half contact. He's running people over, putting his head down, trucking linebackers and safeties.
Idiot.
He's an idiot.
Yeah.
And the defensive players in the New York Giants are going, what are you doing? And now you've got the Titans players, a big brawl between the Titans and Bears because, hey, dude, what are you doing? You're going all out, hitting our guy across the face, across the head, and now he's going to be out potentially for the first game of the week. I mean, it's a concussion, so could also be back. Who knows? The severity, you never know. But, yeah, it's just, again, to your point, Bob, we just got to get to the season.
You do. I mean, like stuff like that, and I'm going to be blasphemous here for a second and hyperbolic. Banned from the league, bro. Like, if you're out here doing stuff like that, hurting players, and that's clearly on purpose because you saw the big brouhaha that happened afterwards.
Big.
You know what kind of drill you're in. You're done. You're out of the league.
Yeah, it's over, man.
And as far as Cam Scatterbo, he'll get himself out of the league.
He'll do that to himself.
Yeah. Who has more concussions this year, him or Jackson Dart?
Hopefully neither.
You hope neither, but I mean, like, if Cam Scatterbo's doing this stuff in practice, coming off this bad, he hasn't learned.
No.
You're in the NFL, bro. Everybody knows you can hit hard. You don't have to send a message.
We get it, dude.
It's not about that anymore.
No, it's not.
Like this Neanderthal type stuff,
yes,
you know?
Exactly right. That's a good way to put it because it's just like, yeah, you got that video of him in college banging his head against the brick wall. Like, then it was, like, funny. And now it's like, yeah, dude, these are grown men.
Right.
They don't want that. Like, they've got families. They've got lives. This is their job.
This is their job. A lot of money's on the line here.
Yes,
Yeah,
so
this
what are we
isn't college.
doing?
Yeah. Yeah, Cam Scatterbo needs his ass kicked.
He really does.
No, he does. The defensive players ought to kick his ass
Yeah.
if he's doing stuff like that out there on the practice
your own
field.
team.
Yeah, to your own. That's what I'm saying. To your own team.
Your own team.
Yeah.
You guys got plans this weekend? Any big plans other than maybe Saturday morning college football?
I want to see Legally Blonde, and then I'm, like,
Is that at the old new dinner theater?
That's at the
Yeah, just got to the game tonight. Yeah.
Yeah. Doing that, and then
Buddy tomorrow. But other than that, no.
Sister's back in town. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Let's
We're
go.
continuing our campaign. Let's go.
Who's the creator? Like, who's the person that...
She is the dungeon master, as they call it.
I can see
We're
that.
all very new to this, but it's been fun. She put
Is
it all
anybody
together.
guarding the board so nobody cheats?
We're all together.
Yeah.
That's
No, but
what's
like
fun about
when it's over, if you continue it the next night,
Oh, yeah. I guess you're right. Yeah.
somebody's got to guard
Yeah,
that board
we're all
because
trusting.
people cheat.
You
Ask
know,
Newman.
If you cheat, Fizz will get you.
That's exactly right.
Don't cheat.
You don't want Fizz coming after you.
No,
She'll beat that
that's
ass,
scary.
man.
That's scary.
I'm sure that was something that terrified you your whole life, Mac. Hey, high school football tonight. My neck of the woods, a little bit of my hometown versus my new town. Blue Springs South goes to Lee Summit.
Is that a real game
tonight?
They're starting already in
High
Missouri,
school, you
huh?
better
Wow.
believe it, baby. High school football, baby.
They started a week later of school, but a week earlier in football. That's funny.
Yeah, it's because football in Missouri is different than Kansas.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Kansas is soft.
Yeah, we got ours next week, our first one.
Yeah, I
Right
love
over
it
here,
because
Shawnee Mission North against
I live
Olathe East.
so close to Lee Summit High School that I get that 6:30 sound of the
band,
drums,
yeah.
and I'm like, oh, this is great.
Yeah, we've got the Aquinas
right-
by us, and you can hear that as
Oh,
well.
isn't it
I'm with you.
awesome?
I'm 100%. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. I'm like, oh, yeah.
It's like I go from like seeing school buses on my Ring camera to sitting in my front living room hearing. I'm like, ooh, I got to go outside, crack a
football,
cold one,
yeah.
and be like, hell yeah, I am Hank Hill.
Yeah.
That's my life.
Bobby.
Yep. Sounds like football's back.
You and Bob.
Yep.
I can't wait to go to high school football this year.
They're
Watch my
awesome.
daughter
Go to more
cheerlead.
high school
Yeah.
football games. They are fun.
They
High school
really are.
football's
It's
great.
pure.
Go to them.
Yeah.
They're cheap. They're fun. Do a little research. You got a bunch of teams in your metro. Go see them.
But I know real quick, we're headed to the weekend, but I asked my daughter for a ride to the game next Thursday because Olathe East is up here against Shawnee Mission North. My wife's going to be running late. My daughter's a cheerleader. I'm like, we're going to have 4 cars at this game? Like, what are we doing here?
What's going on?
This is how you know you're busy as a family, right? We're all going to the same place separately. And I asked my daughter, I said, would you take me? I don't know that I could do that. I may have friends. I mean, like,
You've got about 1,300 rides. You and your father.
know. All I'm asking is for a ride to the game. I ain't going home with you. Your mom can take me.
That is this week from Mac Morey, Bob Fescoe, and myself, Dusty Likens. Now, go out this weekend and do something nice for somebody. You never know. It could change their day, their week, their month, their year. It's simply cool to care. Kansas City, stay kind, stay groovy, stay locked in here on 96.5 The Fan. Cody and Gold are still live in Vegas. It's Cody, it's Alex, it's Truth, and 10 to 2. We'll talk to you on Monday.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
Flu season is here.